selections and make sure we've got the right mix of, what you need to compete in the 2020 format. It's a lot different to the longer game.
Yeah, lots of power hitters and lots of pace bowlers in your squad this time.
Yeah, definitely. There's some exciting players in there this time. Some big hitters, some nice bowlers. We're heavy with the pace bowling, but it's exciting.
We'll chat with you a little bit more, but let's talk to Sena as well. Sena, some impressive boys there in the Sri Lankan squad as well. There's no shortage of experience. However, you need a certain mindset when you're playing T20 cricket. You're right on track to win it this time around.
Yeah, we're very confident. Firstly, we are very happy to be in Karachi. And for the boys, it's almost close to staying at home. The boys have been working very hard for the last 4 months and have been playing lots of T20 games, practice games. So they're well prepared, yes.
Obviously, there will be lots of experience, but how's the mindset?
The games we participate.
Like Sena and Mark will be with us for a bit longer. Right now, it's time for the pitch report. Over to you, Eamon.
Hello and welcome to the pitch report for the IMC Over-40s T20 Cricket World Cup. As I entered the ground, I saw a lot of dew in the ground, but the pitch looks good to me. It's looking dry. We may see some early on swing here because of the weather here in Karachi. Even though the pitch looks dry to me, but we usually see a lot of humidity here in Karachi, so the new ball is always in the game in the first inning. But good to see that we might see even contest here because the pitch looks dry and it will play the same in the both innings.
Right, the sun is out, the weather is pleasant, Mark. These are really good conditions for the game of cricket. Let's talk about the pitch. It looks a little dry, and it usually is in Karachi. Have you taken that into consideration making your playing 11 today?
Yes, well, we've had 2 games here already, so that was helpful, to know what it's going to. Hopefully everyone goes well.
Let's talk about the mindset. Are you going all out and looking for a 200 score here, or just playing it safe and reaching up to 160, 70, considering the pitch?
Sure, I will. Being on TV, it's a big game for the boys. I'm sure they're pretty keen to get out there and hit the ball hard, get a good score on the board, and hopefully bowl well at the end.
Right, Sena, the Aussies are always very, very clinical, and they play this game with a lot of professionalism. So does Sri Lanka. At this stage, how have you gauged the conditions? Is it too dry? And what do you think about what should be done when the toss is won?
So the wickets here are very similar to what we face in Sri Lanka. Sure. So we are very familiar with it, and we probably we normally load with spinners, as you know, the Sri Lankans play with. So we are carrying 3 spinners. So we have a couple of good paces as well. So we are well balanced and well prepared.
Right, both the teams are prepared and the squads are well balanced. It's time for the toss. Over to Qasim Sheikh.
Good morning. Welcome to the opening match of the IMC Veterans Over-40s World Cup. A match between 2 wonderful cricketing nations, Australia and Sri Lanka. I'm joined by the 2 umpires at the toss, SM Babar, Rohan Weatherspoon, and the match referee, Ilyas Khan. I've got the 2 captains with me, Jamie Pinelli of Australia and Marlon Fernando of Sri Lanka. Marlon, I believe you have the coin?
Yes, I do.
Can you toss the coin for me, please? Heads. Heads is the call. Heads it is. Heads it is. Sorry. Oh, confusion. It's a tail. Thank you. Thank you. You've won the toss, Marlon. What are you going to opt to do?
We're going to bowl first. Yep.
Has the early start got anything to do with that?
Yes, a little bit of dew on the outfield. I'm sure there might be a little bit of oomph on the pitch. We might have to take advantage of that and restrict Australia for a lower score.
And how are you finding, how's the squad settled? How long have you been here?
We've just been here 2 nights.
2 nights now?
We had a long journey coming from Sri Lanka, but the guys are fit. Today we are fit after yesterday's dinner.
All the best to you and your team today.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you. Jamie?
Good luck. You too.
Lost the toss. Are you surprised that you're batting first?
No. No, I think we're probably on the same page here, but we don't mind what we do. To be honest with you, there's merit both ways. You're going to have to bat and bowl sometime today, so we might as well do it to start off with.
And how is your, I'd imagine it's the first time for quite a lot of your squad in Pakistan. How are you finding it so far?
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, no, a few guys have been here before, and we've been to this ground over the last couple of days, so we feel our preparation's great. We're ready. We love the atmosphere and what Karachi brings, and we're looking forward to a great tournament.
And as a squad, are you looking to Is he looking to go all the way in this tournament?
Of course we are. Yeah, I think a lot of teams are. It's just going to be who puts together a really good 1.5 weeks, and starting today and starting from first ball.
All the best to you and your team.
Thanks very much.
So the news here from the toss is Sri Lanka have won the toss and they've opted to bowl first against Australia.
Thanks a bunch, Qasim Sheikh, right? You heard from the centre, Sri Lanka have won the toss and they've decided to bowl first. It's time for live action. Let's move to the comm box.
Thank you so much, Danish and Sheikh. And lo and behold, good morning everyone across the globe. Here we are, the first match of the IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup is just off and running. Sri Lankan Over-40s team are taking on Australian Over-40s. And it's time for the national anthems of both of the sides.
Ready?
Yes, cue, start.
Away we go. Welcome everybody. The moment's finally arrived. Here we are at the glorious National Stadium in Karachi, and this is the first game of the inaugural IMC Over-40s T20 game between Sri Lanka and Australia. Sri Lanka, a home team, playing Australia. The rivalry goes back a long, long way. And so may I introduce to you the participants. My name's Sterling Hammond. I am the chairman of the IMC, and we're so proud to be here and to have this fantastic occasion. May I introduce to you the two umpires, Baba and Rowan. The third umpire is Peter Tate, who's the chairman of the International IMC Umpires Panel, and the match referee, Berniaka. Also, Jamie is the captain of the Australian and Marlon's the captain of the Sri Lankan team. The toss has been had. Marlon won the toss and has decided to bowl. It's obviously a 20-over game. So without any further ado, I welcome everybody. Enjoy.
Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are one and free. With golden soil and wealth of toil, our home is good by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gift.
Welcome back once again from the National Bank Stadium, Karachi, where you would have heard the national anthems of both of the sides, Sri Lanka and Australia. Obviously, in the first match, Sri Lanka are taking on Australia, and as you would have noticed that the toss has been done and dusted. There you are, Sri Lanka taking on Australia. It's live from National Bank Stadium, Karachi. The IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup. Handshakes between the players of the either sides. Good gesture, good sportsman spirit. And both of the sides are looking fully prepared for this challenging event. The Aussies look pretty much confident. Last time when they came in 2023 for the Over-40s Global Cup, they looked pretty confident as well, and they were in the top 4 in that event. That was 45 over match in that event, but now it's a different ball game. T20 will be more action and will be flurry of entertainment, I'm sure. And looking up for this challenge, all of the players. And to talk about it, I've got Ayman Anwar, Pakistan women cricket team player, alongside me. Good morning, Ayman.
Good morning, and thank you very much. It's going to be a great contest between these two teams. Australia and Sri Lanka playing their first match of this IMC Over-40 Cricket World Cup here in National Bank Arena. Australia are pretty confident here. They won their first game in the warm-up matches, even though they lost to Pakistan, but they won against West Indies. They look a good competitive side. They've got good players with them who have represented them in great cricket, the famous club cricket in Australia. Sri Lanka on the other side, very good team, looking really fit. I saw them in doing their warm-up. Their fast bowlers, their fielders, they were all energetic, athletic, and surely didn't look like 40 to me. They are doing wonderful here. We have to see this first game between these two teams. This is the first game, and this will set the tone for each team in this tournament.
Yeah, quite right. You know, opening of any event and the opening match means a lot of significance to the whole event. And this is what we are here for, because it's a different ball game. It's T20, and I'm just keeping my eyes on the action from the batters in particular, because the pitch is looking pretty good. You were there at the pitch, so what you make of the surface?
Yes, like always, we do see that National Stadium has offered a lot to the batters rather than bowlers. But here in this T20 game, it's early morning here, so we might see something with the new ball here. We might see some swing here early on, and you know the weather here in Karachi is always humid, always helping the fast bowlers. Let's see how they cope up with this situation here. They have opted to bowl first. I reckon maybe they wanted to see how the surface reacts here. But to me, it looked really dry. There was not much for the bowlers, but they have got this surface ready for the batters, we can say.
Yeah, there will be a little bit of dew in, so you can expect the ball to do a little bit in the first half an hour or so. So that's why maybe want to manipulate that extra half an hour's effort with the new cherry, the Sri Lankan captain. And now they are in a kuddle, just about ready to take their field. And they have come, I believe, for the first time in Pakistan, the Over-40s Sri Lankan team. And it's going to be a very good, amazing experience for them as compared to the Aussies, because they've had already the experience of visiting Pakistan a couple of years back. So they will look more confident, more accustomed to the conditions. But I don't think there is much of a difference traveling from Sri Lanka to Pakistan as compared to the Aussies. But it's going to be a very good game in our hands. This is what we are expecting, Ayman.
Yes, you are absolutely right. The weather in Sri Lanka and the weather in Karachi are quite similar. They have got sea breeze there and they are used to of that condition. And same is the situation here in Karachi. But when we talk about Australia, we know how good they are. They always blend themselves according to the conditions, and they look quite confident in this tournament along with Sri Lanka. So we have to see how they carry on with this first match here. Sri Lankan team are making strategies here. Obviously, this is their first game and they want to put up a good impression here in this first game.
yeah, the action is going to be obviously there, and we'll love to see how the new cherry behaves by the seamers. I'm sure they're not going to be as threatening as they were in their teenage, all of the players with the pace, but there will be quite a few accurate bowlers and a bulk of experience we can expect. So it will be very lovely to see how they go about the job.
Yeah, they might not have that pace, but they will still be good with the experience they have gained in this age. So their experience would surely help them with the accuracy here, with the game planning, with the strategy. So we can say that we are going to see some very much experienced cricketing matches over here, where the over 40 cricketers are playing, so they have got some massive experience. So this is going to be a great contest. IMC Over 40 Cricket World Cup live on Jio Super.
Yeah, most of these players are pretty much mature. All right, now it's time to take a short commercial break, and we will come back with the live action. Welcome back once again from the National Bank Stadium, Karachi, where the IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup is happening. Mind you, 12 teams are participating in this all-important event, and this is the first encounter. Sri Lanka are taking on Australia. In different venues, the matches are being played for this all-important T20 World Cup. There are the two umpires making their way to the center, Wasimuddin and Rohan Weatherspoon. Vastly experienced Rohan Weatherspoon for an umpire. So they are going to officiate this all-important match. The action is just about moments away. Eamon, what do you make of it?
Yes, obviously expecting a good contest here in the National Bank Stadium here. The two umpires walking in, and we are yet to see the two batters going in. Sri Lankan side are going in, all gelled, all warmed up. Obviously looking for a first win here to set the impression for this tournament. Marlon Fernando is the captain of Team Sri Lanka. Here are the two batters for the Team Australia. They warmed up well and they are looking very fit. Nasser Jalil scored an impressive 57 runs in his warm-up game.
Now these are the lineups. Marlon Fernando, the captain, Sunit Sampat, Rowan Premathalika, Husna, Vijaya Sundara, Rajiv, Dasish, Udaya Kumara, Lanka, Manjula, Ajita, and Mohan.
For Team Australia, we have the captain Jamie Pennelly, Richard Will, the wicketkeeper Jeff Hemming, Luke Jensen, Nasser Jalil, as I mentioned that he scored 57 runs, Brenton Edwards scored another 48, Sean Matthews, Stephen Paulson, Mark Clearly, Scott Brent. Sri Lanka won the toss today and they opted to bowl first.
To pronounce the names of Sri Lankans, you got to be very good at this art.
We saw you struggling.
Steve Nortle is the opening batter for Australia, and Nasser Jalil, as you mentioned, Eamon, looks in very good touch. Scored 50 runs in the warm-up match and would love to continue that form into this all-important opening event. Opening match, rather. I should say it's an opening T20 event in Pakistan as well, as far as the over-40s are concerned.
Yes, we are very proud to be organizing this tournament here in Pakistan. All the teams participating. There are 12 teams in this tournament, so we are surely proud to be hosting this IMC inaugural Over-40 Cricket World Cup here. We can see the fast bowler warming up. As we talked that we might see some swing early on due to the humid conditions here in Karachi. But we know the mindset of Australia. They want to start from the first ball. Here we go, first ball of the match.
Nicely bowled by the left-armer using the angle, slanting across the right-hander. Didn't look pretty much confident in attempting that stroke off the back foot.
Yes, it was indeed a very good ball to start the match with. Right on the length, not allowing any room for the batters.
Off the back foot this time, straight to cover. A little bit of fumble allows the batters to cross over for the first run. Pre-conventional field positioning, they have only a slip in play and predominantly offside field, which is understandable because the left armer slanting the ball across the right-hander.
Yeah, it wasn't up to the mark for a bowler bowling with the new ball. He provided a room there for the batters to ease their arms, and the length wasn't too ideal with the new ball here, so giving away easy runs early on in this innings. Starting off with the slip, so we might see some full pitch deliveries here for the batters to go for it.
Having said that, Eamon, had that ball been stopped in the covers, that would have gone in the favor of the bowler because he's bowling according to the plan. Just a little bit of shimmy down the wicket. Good to see intent from Jalil. Feeling bat on ball, and he's off the mark immediately.
Yeah, credit goes to the bowler here as well. He saw them coming out and pitched the ball a little shorter there and not allowing the batters to open their arms. He wanted to go hard on this ball, but he dragged it a bit.
Full pitch this time, inside edge, onto the boot, and then ricochets for a single. So they're doing in singles, which is good, I would say, because they're not middling them. But it's good to see them rotating the strike.
Yes, definitely. Good rotation of strike here. Not being able to connect the ball very well, but surely steal a single here. He wanted to go hard on this ball and able to make a good connection there.
Knocked him over, and it was on the cards. He was just walking down the pitch and went across the line and paid the price, and the off pole is disturbed by the left-armer Sri Lankan opening bowler, Manjula. He has his man very early in the piece. Good start for Sri Lanka. Good toss to win.
Perfect. This is from Sri Lanka. What a great ball this was. Not allowing anything for the batters to execute on this delivery. It was there on the good length, and he wanted to play it across and lost his stumps there. Early blow for Australia here. Have a look at this ball. It was very well pitched. It was in the good area, and ball came back in, taking off that stump. For Nasir Jalil, an in-form batter for Team Australia, has to go back to the pavilion.
Well, ask any fast bowler in the world what side he would love the most, and that will be top of off, and that was exactly top of off. And it was Jalil, the in-form Jalil, gone very cheaply for Australia. So it's an early setback here. Sri Lankan look pretty confident after picking up that wicket, and they know the importance of that wicket. And in walks Steve Paulson, the left-hander. He was very impressive in that inaugural Over-40s Global Cup 2023. As we take a look at that again, that's the last dismissal. Jalil, Nasir Jalil, went across the line. He was in an awkward sort of position while attempting that stroke. He had no clue what the line and the length is going to be offered by the left arm Manjula. Good start here for Steve Paulson, but straight to the man at cover. A dot ball to finish the over. Wicket in that over. Successful one by Sri Lanka.
Rowan. 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 R-U-W. I got it. Sorry, lift them over. Okay, what's your number? 888.
Right then, wicket in the very first over. Just what the doctor ordered for Sri Lanka, winning the toss and opting to bowl first. And you can't ask for a better start.
Very well implemented by the bowler there, giving breakthrough early on to their team, and that too a good wicket. Nasir Jalil and in-form batter is back to the pavilion. But we know that this Australian side is capable of destructing any team here. They only need a good start here. The new bowler is rolling his arms up out there.
Pulled away this time, a little short, and he wasted no time, did the batsman. Nortal gets his first boundary, and the first one for Australia as well, and it's a good one. Welcome to the bowling crease, Rowan.
Yeah, straight away a warm-up delivery. We didn't see anything destructive for the batter there, but an easy arm rotation for the Australian batter. Have a look at this one. It was pitch short and very well executed towards square leg. A very well played pull shot by the Australian batter. A perfect side from the non-striker.
Down ball short to the Aussies. They have a protection now. The Aussie batters, we all know the Aussies and the Windies are very good off their back foot, especially pulling and cutting the ball. Who better than great Ricky Ponting when it comes to playing off the back foot?
Yes, obviously, we cannot compare Ricky Ponting to any batters when it comes to pull shot. We are seeing a bit of a field change here because the rotation has been made here. But still, bowler has to put in some effort here. He has bowled 2 short balls thanks to the protection on the second ball.
Yeah, Ron is another left armer. Nicely bowled. Struck on the pad, but it was going down the leg side. Scamper across for a single, both of the batters. Leg by. Good to see rotating the strike as well as they're getting boundaries. When anything is coming loose by the bowlers, they're making use of it without wasting even a second. And now rotating the strike as well, and left and right hand combination always helpful for the batting side. Just trying to hit that a little too hard in the process, lost the timing, but their running has been good, so they're quite fit, Eamon.
Yes, absolutely. As we talk about their strike rotation, they are not missing anything here. They are stealing those runs from the ring. Have a look at this. It went straight to the fielder, yet they were able to complete the run. So Sri Lanka has to adopt this, that these runners are very good. So they have to decide that whether they are going to stop the boundary or stopping singles and try to put a pressure here early on.
Walked away by the left-hander, straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. Well, that positive, aggressive approach by the batters have really now made the effect on the opposition, that they have taken immediately the slip away. They've had him in the first over, but now the slip is taken out.
Yes, we saw that few runs has already been made of this over, so they won't want to take the risk, and straight to the fielder. What a good wicket this is for Team Sri Lanka. It was there was a room, but the length did not allow the batter to ease her arms over cover fielder.
Yeah, it was a lucky breakthrough here for the bowler, I would say, because pretty unfortunate was Paulson not to clear that fielder at extra cover. Inside the circle it was with on offer, it was there for the taking. Have a look at that, and he's hit it pretty well, I reckon, but just couldn't get it in the gap or over the head of that extra cover fielder. He's a goner, is Paulson, without scoring a run. Pretty unfortunate.
Perfect start this is for Team Sri Lanka. They have got 2 in 2 overs. And this over especially was going so well for Team Australia, but they wanted to carry it on by scoring some runs, scoring some boundary. The width was there, but unable to produce that trajectory to be able to throw this ball away for the boundary. Wonderful field positioning set by the Sri Lankan captain, Marlon Fernando. Wonderful job he's doing here.
Yeah, didn't get quite a bigger stride to get to the pitch of the ball because it was way outside the off stump, and he's not a tall fellow as well, is Paulson, so it doesn't have that kind of reach. Take a look at that again. It was with on offer, and he's played it in the air straight to the fielder. Thank you very much. Nicely bowled and well played. Cautiously played for a run. Had to show some urgency, the fielder there, but still they're away. So running in between the wickets is very good.
Once again, the ring fielders from the Sri Lankan teams have not been able to stop that single. So Australian team is super fit. They are sprinting here, rotating the strike very well. It was a good ball though. You don't want to see that singles coming off your good ball, especially in T20s. So the fielders have to make themselves count here.
Yeah, they're on their toes all the time. Another good delivery. Have a look at that. Got himself into a tangle there.
Yes, this is wonderful bowling from Manjula. Have a look at this ball. It was a very good length ball, not allowing any room for the batter here. Came back into the batter. Very well bowling. This is from Sri Lanka.
Look at that, play and a miss again. This is good trajectory. Manjula has been very effective with that line and length. He's just taking the ball away with the angle. Mind you, it's a mandatory power play, the first 6 overs. So they want to make use of the power play as well. But so far, it's been all Sri Lanka. Only 1 boundary scored, and we are into the 3rd over. Slightly dragged back and played late. So singles are not going to hurt Sri Lanka for sure because it's T20. And yes, they're 2 down, but still they got to look for the boundaries, Australians.
Yes, in this power play, they look quite comfortable giving away those single runs, I would say. The bowling should be given credit by those dot balls, so the fielders has to show some support here. Manjula is keeping it tight for Australia, not allowing any room to them. Wonderful ball this is, but it has been played towards the boundary. Let's see. Yes, this has sailed the boundary. 4 runs has been given to Team Australia.
Yeah, it was easy for the ball to make it to the boundary because the boundaries are pushed inside. So these are short boundaries for the over-40s blocks. And it was short of length. Didn't entirely catch it in the middle of the bat. Still had enough legs to make it to the fence. Have a look at that again. Just managing to clear that inner circle. And the outfield is lightning fast here in Karachi.
Yes, with that sort of length, they may wanted some fielder patrolling them for them, the square leg fielder.
This time down the ground, 1 bounce over the boundary, beautifully executed stroke. No half measures, intentions were pretty much clear by the batter, and he's got the boundary.
So at the end of 3 overs, it's 20 for 2.
Well, Nottle's looking in very good touch. The last ball was a friendly half volley by the bowler, and he dispatched it in style on 14 already of just 10 deliveries. Would love to improve that strike rate a little more because it's T20. Sri Lankans starting the bowling with the opening 2 left-armers. They do have a very good rich history when it comes to the left-arm pacers. Who can forget that Chaminda Was and Zoisa in their times have been greats. Rajiv is into the attack now, the first change bowler. I won't risk myself to pronounce his other name.
So Rajiv it is. But good comeback this is from Team Australia. They have not let those loose deliveries go away, and they have made full advantage of those balls. Nottle on 17 facing 9 deliveries, and Hemming still on 1 facing 3 deliveries. So here comes Rajiv for his first ball for this match.
A loosener to start off. Wide delivery outside the off stump. What is it? It's Nirmala Sim. Come on, Eamon, help me out.
Yeah, you said it right. It's Nirmala Singham.
Wide.
Renowned Pakistani commentator Chishti Mujahid was very good at pronouncing the Sri Lankan names in his times. Another wide here.
Yes, quite warmed up deliveries here. You want to set the tone here, Rajiv. This time wide from the leg side and keeper not being able to make good connection here. So 2 runs of this wide balls. So 4 runs without a ball.
Well, this first change has really changed the discipline of the Sri Lankan bowlings as well. He's way below par as compared to the first opening bowlers. They were pretty accurate. But now it's a loose start here.
He just has to adjust his line here. He's bowling good length here, so it has been played towards point region. The protection was there, would only be a single here. So first legal ball for Rajiv here. He has to back himself up here because he's bowling those good lengths. He just has to work on his lines here.
I thought he was lucky enough to get away with that because that was a full toss, a gentle full toss. Down the leg side again, work for the keeper. He's doing a good glove work there, the wicket keeper behind the stumps. But it's 4th wide in the over. That's not acceptable, especially when you're over 40. It's wastage of time, wastage of energy. Asking a lot of questions. Driven this time, but can't get it past mid-off.
This is good from Rajiv. We see that he's holding up his pace. He's trying to be a bit more accurate here rather than trying to push himself really hard. In the first few balls, we saw him trying to hit the deck really hard. That's why he was losing his shape completely out there. This ball was pretty slow but accurate. Only allowed 1 run for Team Australia.
Now this is really getting out of control here from the bowling perspective. It's a little too wide for my liking. Has to have some sort of control with his lines and lengths.
He's
all over the place.
This was extremely untidy, I would say. It was too close to the no ball, I would say.
That was better with the line. They're coming for the second one as well. The running is very good here by the Aussies. Extremely fit looking, all of the guys. That's good. They've done their work cut out.
Yes, perfect. This is from Team Australia. They know that they have to score some runs here in the power play. Good ball. This is from Rajiv, but wonderful rotation of strike from Australia.
Well, the fielders inside the circle have always been on their toes. This is what an aggressive running can do. And we all know that Australians, no matter which format, no matter at which level they are playing, they give their 100%. Right on the pads, there is an appeal. Soft inquiry, but umpire was unmoved. Clearly was going down the leg side.
Yeah, this is his first ball in which he pushed himself and yeah, it was going down. He is a skiddy bowler, so he can create troubles only if he controls his accuracy a bit here.
Short and wide and cut away for 4. The invitation was there for the Naughtle and he takes them for the breakfast.
What should I say, a commentator curse? As we spoke about his accuracy, he completely lost it. So Australia are doing well here. At the end of 4 overs, they are 36 for 2.
I wonder how you say a bowler is accurate when he's bowled 5 wides and he hasn't completed his first over. That was short and wide and got the right treatment, I would say, by the batsman Naughtle. Naughtle is looking very good. The pick of the Aussie batters so far. 4 overs done, it's 36 for 2. So the last over was very productive for the Aussies, and now their run rate has improved a great deal. Exactly 9 runs per over. And this is what they would love to continue.
Good recovery this is for Team Australia after losing 2 early wickets. They have been able to put 36 runs on the board. So we have a change in the bowling.
Now switch of ends for Ruwan Primathalika. He's bowled 1 over and went for 6 runs in the opening over, and now he's again bowling his second over. Short this time, pulled away nicely behind square into the boundary for 4. In no time that one went to the boundary. Hamming is looking now very good off the back foot.
Just like his first over, he bowled another first ball very short, allowing easily for the batters to extend his arms towards square leg region, and there was no protection out there. So it's a loose ball in the T20 games. You don't have any protection there. So it's a short length and it's unacceptable, especially when you are bowling in the power play.
And especially when you don't have enough pace to trouble the batter. So you can't bowl that short. That was much better. Changing his line, changing his length there.
Yes, he has to be consistent here. It's a good length, good line, and on this pitch, it will always trouble the batter in terms of hitting it very hard. They have to play it with the soft hands to be able to execute into those gaps. We saw in his previous over, even though there was width there, but still the Australian batter was not able to make a good connection and ended up giving it straight to the cover fielder.
Well, so far it's been kind of a mixed-bagged start. Earlier on, Sri Lankan picking up 2 quick wickets. And then recovery by the Australians. The Naughtle played brilliantly. He's on 22 of just 12 deliveries. And they've been helped with some poor bowling by the Sri Lankans as well, especially the last over.
Yeah, the last over has completely changed the momentum for the team Sri Lanka. Yeah, we can see the seam position. He will try to bring it back into the bowlers. It was a full pitch delivery, and even though there was a protection at the long on, but still not being able to chase the ball at it, it was straight. It was a straight shot.
Well, it was as straight as a dive by Naughtle. Can't hit straighter than that. It was in the slot, and there you go. He has really given it a go. That looks like a go-to shot for him down the ground. Looks pretty comfortable in executing that stroke. And yet again, it was a 1 bounce boundary. Maybe a couple of bounces. Yeah, a couple of bounces into the boundary. This time off the back foot and clears mid-wicket by just some margin, I would say. That could have gone anywhere because he didn't middle that.
Yeah, not too good from Team Sri Lanka, but very well executed still. It was a short pitch delivery, but the ball rose a bit. Not very easy for the batter to play a pull shot comfortably. Managing those 2 runs here. This bowler has got square leg and long on. So maybe this field set is disturbing him a bit. He's confused about his length. He has got protection for the short length and he's got protection for the full length here.
And now he has changed his angle as well. Worked away nicely on the onside of the pads by the batter. Only 1 run is available. And this is what they will get and will keep strike for the next over. Naughtle 5 done. It's 48 for 2. And with that, it's going to be a change in the commentary. It's going to be Farooq Riaz alongside Manzar Naqvi to take you through for the next 5 overs.
Thank you very much, Palak, Sher and Iman. It's 48 for 2. 5 overs have been bowled. Its current run rate is just under 10 runs per over. It's a reasonable start, I reckon. They have lost a couple of wickets, but they have kept the scoring rate in a decent way. It's Hemming on 9 and Naughtle on 29. The partnership is building up for the third wicket. Is Rajiv. Nirmala Simbam is right arm medium, gentle pace. It's still reasonably packed offside field. It's an opening game of this IMC Over-40s T20 Cricket World Cup here in National Bank Stadium. In the com box, I have been joined by Mazan Naqvi. Yes, good morning.
Thank you, Farouk. छठा ओवर है, अगर फरुख देखें तो काफ़ी अच्छा स्टार्ट है। 48 रन हैं, 2 विकेटें भी 2 गंवाई हैं, लेकिन जिस तरह से बैटिंग कर रहे हैं, ख़ास तौर पे नोटेल अच्छी फॉर्म में दिखाई दे रहे हैं।
Big shot down the ground. And that's gonna be 6, I reckon. Yes, lofted beautifully over long on. The mid-on was inside the circle and so was pitched up and quite beautifully lofted for a maximum.
ज़बरदस्त शॉट था, सीधा बिल्कुल खेले एक तरह से जैसे गोल्फ शॉट होता है, उसी तरह खेलने में कामयाब हुए और मैक्सिमम हासिल किया।
It's got a very lively pace. Manzar is not very pacey. It was pitched up and just played it straight through the line.
बिल्कुल जूसी बॉल भी कह सकते हैं आप, साहब बिल्कुल बल्ले के पास गिरी थी और उसको कोई गलती नहीं की बाहर पहुंचाने में।
Flat on the shorter side this time. It looks in good touch in Naughtle, and his stay is so crucial for his side. His strike rate is nearly 200. He's well settled now, and he's laying the foundation for the batsman to come. Provided as nicely played. That's got to be 4 runs. Bad delivery outside the off stump. He just carved it away through the gap. And 4 more to Australia.
आगे स्वीपर मौजूद था, लेकिन बड़ा तेज शॉट था और बैकफुट पॉइंट पर गेंद बाउंड्री लाइन के बाहर तेजी के साथ। कोई मौका नहीं, फील्डर जब तक गेंद तक पहुंचते बाउंड्री हासिल हो चुकी थी। एक और जाविये से बड़ा उम्दा स्ट्रोक।
Pitched up drives, and there's a protection out there. Settled with 1, and that brings the end of the over. 6 gone, 2 for 60.
Yeah, okay, sir. One play is coming in. Yes, walkie-talkie. Come. Quick. Anjula Palya, you stay inside. No, one net. You can stay at. Come here. You stay here. Okay, you stay here.
What's the channel?
Point. You take point. Take point. Answer.
6 gone, 60 for 2. Australia, the opening game. Sri Lanka won the toss. They opted to bowl first. The only spectator we have at the moment is Shaheen. It's right on the top of National Bank Stadium. Cap is on. The spinners are operating now. Let's see. All the wickets. Off stump knocked over. The first wicket fell. That tried to cross the line. Boundary. Spotted cover. Failed to get the elevation right and then pulled away for 4 runs. So they kept getting boundaries despite a couple of wickets. Tipped it on that occasion over backward point fielder, and there's a pull shot. So they'll punish anything pitched up, anything short. It was straight on the ground and then pitched up for 6. 6 in the last over, and then the boundary just carved it away quite nicely. So time for the spinner. Hemming on 14 is Vitanage. The left-arm spinner is operating from the pavilion end.
अब तक देखा जाए तो नोटेल ने जिस तरह से बैटिंग इनका सामने एक तरह से जो शॉट है वो खासा मजबूत दिखाई देता है और हमने देखा कि उन्होंने उसी के ज़रिए बाउंड्रीज भी हासिल की हैं और जैसा कि आपने कहा कि जब तक ये क्रीज पर रहेंगे ऑस्ट्रेलिया का स्कोर बेहतर से बेहतर होता जाएगा और क्रीज पर रहना ज़रूरी है इनका.
Just punch off the back foot. Remember, the 6th over has been bowled, the power play has been lifted, so Sri Lanka can afford to have some protection of the boundary. So we have a long on, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg. The short fine leg is directly circled. We have a long off, deep cover. Pitched up, yes. It's just a touch late to drive it.
अब थोड़ी सी नोटेल की हिकमत अमली को देखना होगा क्योंकि इससे पहले पावर प्ले था तो उन्होंने फील्डर उसका फ़ायदा उठाया लेकिन अब जरा उनको संभल कर खेलना होगा. अपने शॉट्स को चेक करना होगा जिस तरह से उन्होंने किया अभी बहुत आराम से उन्होंने स्क्वायर लेग पोजीशन पर 1 रन हासिल किया. फ़िलहाल यही हिकमत अमली होनी चाहिए उनकी क्योंकि पावर प्ले ख़त्म हो गया फील्डर थोड़ा सा दायरे के बाहर हो गए तो उनको यही करना पड़ेगा कि मौका मिलने पे ऊंचे स्ट्रोक खेलें.
Gone this time, gone, stump. It's out by a long way. No chance to go upstairs. This Vitanage struck in his first over. Nottle came down the track, missed it altogether, and nifty work behind the stumps by the keeper.
जी और बाहर निकलकर जैसे कि हम बात कर रहे थे कि बैटर्स को संभल के खेलना है लेकिन बाहर निकल के ऊंचा स्ट्रोक खेलने की कोशिश में अपनी विकेट गंवा बैठे. स्टीव नोटेल 37 रन बनाने के बाद 21 गेंदों का सामना किया उन्होंने. 63 पे 3 ऑस्ट्रेलिया.
Amel,
63 for 3 is a Norton who was well set out there. He's got out stumped, and his intention was to go over the bowler's head. He missed it altogether, and keeper was alert enough to dislodge the bails. It was a big wicket. Now Brandon Edwards, the left-hand batsman, the big man, has come out of the middle. After the fall of 3 wickets, it was a big blow as the partnership was going on. That is how the Norton got out. Missed it altogether, and simple stumping. He was smart enough, wicketkeeper, and Norton is absolutely disappointed with himself. Mantar.
जी बिल्कुल जैसा कि हम बात कर ही रहे थे कि नोटेल को क्योंकि पावर प्ले ख़त्म हो गया तो उनको ज़रा देख कर खेलना होगा संभल के खेलना होगा. लूज बॉल पे स्ट्रोक खेलेंगे लेकिन वो रश ऑफ ब्लड की वजह से बाहर निकले और स्पिनर आए हुए थे तो उन्होंने स्पिनर को चार्ज करने की कोशिश की जिसकी बिना पे वो अपने विकेट खो बैठे.
Vitanage has been very impressive. Just 3 conceded and picked up a wicket as well. The last ball is about to be delivered. The left-hand batsman is out there. This is at Kali. There is the man at deep cover, long off. And lots of vacant spaces around the ring to pick up 1s and 2s.
Come on.
Drives towards long on for 1. So he's off the mark. Edwards, will he come back for 2? The slight fumble, but not punished. Just 1 to end the over. 4 of the over. It's a good one from Vitanage. 64 for 3 Australia after 7.
Sit up, side fine leg. Sit it. Sit it. Ayyo. Hinavenda paabang may mekalat ekka kata karala. You're staying here. No, you say that. You say take point. No, shot me. You want here? You want here? Quick, quick, quick.
नेशनल स्टेडियम का मंजर यहाँ पर इंटरनेशनल मास्टर क्लास ओवर 40 क्रिकेट वर्ल्ड कप। फरूक, ये पहला मौका है कि इससे पहले जितने भी ओवर 40, 50 और 60 वर्ल्ड कप हुए हैं ये ज़्यादा ओवर्स के यानी 45, 50 ओवर्स के, लेकिन ये पहला मौका है कि T20 फॉर्मेट में हो रहा है। तो इससे जो ओवर 40 प्लेयर्स हैं उनको थोड़ा बहुत रिलैक्सेशन तो मिलेगा कि जी इतने ओवर तो आपने फील्ड में खड़े नहीं रहना, आपको सिर्फ 20 ओवर खड़े रहना है।
Rodrigo, another spinner. Blocked from the far end is Edwards on 1, Hemming on 16, and Sri Lanka have the time now to apply some sort of pressure. As Nodal is already back in the dugout, the right arm off spin. And you need to show some respect. There was some moisture in the wicket end, and that is why Sri Lanka was able to strike early. And after that, a good recovery courtesy Nodal. He was quite aggressive, but he has been dismissed. Rodrigo. The off spinners.
अच्छा बॉलिंग एक्शन है और बड़ी पहली बॉल से जो है जैसे कि ना जगह पे गेंद गिराना, बड़ी अच्छी लाइन और लाइन के साथ पहला ओवर शुरू किया उन्होंने।
That's a good start by Rodrigo against the left-handers. We normally see the off spinners come to the party. Just one, so Sri Lankas won't mind that. There once a few singles in the over. They need a couple of more wickets at least before the 10 overs to apply some sort of pressure. And that is how the Nodal got out. The sideway angle, he came down the try, just a step down, missed it altogether, and wicketkeeper's eye lit up, needs stumping. So no chance, no point to go upstairs. Manzet was, he was clearly gone.
बिल्कुल बहुत जैसे कितने बहुत शार्प अंदाज में उन्होंने विकेटें उड़ाई और कोई मौका नहीं दिया नोटेल को।
Big shot for caught behind, and wicketkeeper was the first who was excited, and then the bowler joined him. It was slightly on the shorter side, wanted to cut it away and just missed it altogether. Little bit extra bounce the bowler got. So it has been excellent show by the spinners, Velanage and now this off spinner. That is quite interesting. Is Rodrigo is bowling over the wicket to the left hander and bowling around the wicket to the right hander to create some sort of angle. But so far so good. Just 2 hits conceded up, and last ball is about to be bowled.
जी बिल्कुल, और इस तरह से जैसे आपने बताया कि एंगल लेती है बॉल तो राउंड विकेट अगर ऑफ स्पिनर आता है तो गेंद थोड़ा स्पिन होने के बजाय बाहर की तरफ निकलता है, तो शायद यही वजह थी कि उन्होंने राइट हैंडेड को राउंड विकेट बॉल कराई।
Push towards long off for 1. Edwards strike, slight fumble. But it didn't hurt Sri Lanka. Just 3 off the over, 8 gone. 67 for 3 on the board, Australia. Set goes 67 for 3 is Rodrigo has just completed his solitary over, and now Velanage will continue from the pavilion end. So it's the right time for Sri Lanka to apply some sort of pressure because Hemming is also scoring with a runner ball. Edward has just joined, who doesn't seem to be quite fluent at the moment. So it's the right time to apply more pressure and keep taking wickets. Velanage has picked the crucial wicket of Nodal in his previous over.
जी बिल्कुल, और वाइड बॉल का इशारा किया अंपायर ने, 1 रन का और इजाफा होगा ऑस्ट्रेलिया के स्कोर में। इस वक्त ज़रूरत है इस पार्टनरशिप की क्योंकि दोनों बैटर्स नए हैं, लेकिन इनको चाहिए कि थोड़ा तवील पार्टनरशिप करें।
Outside the off stump, and it's wide again. The second time he gave the flight, he gave the width, and he missed the target by some margin. And the batsman was smart enough and he was very watchful. Didn't attempt any shots, so 2 runs gifted to Australia. Pitched up, he goes down the ground, it's high, it's long, and it's over the rope for a Maximus, a good strike. Clean strike by Edwards. And up goes the arms of the umpire. It's an important 6 runs in this partnership.
ज़बरदस्त स्ट्रोक और थोड़ा सा गेंद को सामने मिला और उन्होंने कोई गलती नहीं की इसको बाउंड्री लाइन के बाहर पहुंचाने में। इस ओवर में खासे बेवड नजर आते हैं, पहले 2 वाइडें की और अब छक्का भी खाया उन्होंने इस गेंद पर। हालांकि पहले ओवर में सिर्फ 4 रन दिए थे और एडवर्ड ने भी अपने हाथ खोलने शुरू किए।
Miss it. There's a chance. Who wants it? And it's taken. Wicket picked up by Watanabe. The 6 followed by a wicket. He's absolutely delighted. Edwards was looking to go over long off and miss it, and he has to take a long walk back to the dugout.
तकरीबन वही गेंद थी जिसकी पहला छक्का खाया था उन्होंने, लेकिन इस मरतबा एडवर्ड इसको मिस जज कर गए और बहुत आसानी से कैच आउट हुए। अब अच्छा तजुर्बा रहा वेटनागा क्योंकि उन्होंने वही गेंद दी कि लो दोबारा से आप हिट करें इस गेंद को, लेकिन इस मरतबा नाकाम रहे। बेटन एडवर्ड्स 7 गेंदों पर 9 रन बनाने के बाद ऑस्ट्रेलिया 75 पे 4।
Guys,
75 for 4 Australia. It's the 9th over being bowled, and Watanabe struck for the 2nd time. Good comeback by the left-arm spinner. Richard Wild, another left-hander. Let's come to the party now. This is how the last wicket fell. Went for the big shot, miss it.
Oh!
Decent comeback by the left-arm spinner. 2 wides, conceded a maximum, and then he picked up a wicket.
ये सारी तजर्बे की बात होती है फरूक, क्योंकि उसी तरह की बॉल उन्होंने दी कि एक मरतबा फिर हम देखेंगे।
Back live. It's a good comeback. Watanabe is tossing the ball up, inviting the batsman to go for the big shot, and that is why he was able to take the wicket. Wild has to be just a touch careful. Was there an edge? Was there an edge? And Watanabe quite disappointed. I think he heard something, but he didn't pick it up.
बिल्कुल, और इनके रिएक्शन से तो ऐसे ही लगा कि शायद ये कैच ड्रॉप हुआ है। बिल्कुल गेंद बल्ले से लगी थी। तेजी के साथ सिंगल बनाने का मौका मिला वाइल्ड को। 9 के इख्तिताम 76 पे 4 ऑस्ट्रेलिया।
So 9 overs have been bowled, 76 for 4. Just a couple of wickets fell in the last few overs. The spinners are doing some damage. Watanabe 2 for 13, very economical. And Rodrigo, the off spinner, was also pretty decent in his first over now. He will continue from the far end. That's good work, good work. Just allow the batsman to go for 1. It's a very swift movement to his left.
जी बिल्कुल, और फरूक ये भी देखना होगा कि वाइल्ड कि अपनी बैटिंग में भी वाइल्ड होते हैं कि नहीं।
They will take chance for sure. They can't be kept for too long. They will try to break the shackles. They're just waiting for the opportunity. The kind of players they have, the kind of mindset that they play with, they will try to put the pressure back. Good fielding effort. Move quickly to his left, and that's drive for 1. And these singles won't hurt Sri Lanka. And they have done some sort of damage. The spinners are doing a pretty decent job. Rodrigo also tossing the ball up outside the off stump. The wild has been a little quiet at the moment, just 2 of 7.
उसके साथ साथ हम देख रहे हैं कि श्रीलंकन फील्डर जो हैं फील्डिंग में भी बड़े एनर्जेटिक नज़र आ रहे हैं। ये अलग बात है कि एक आध कैच ड्रॉप हो, लेकिन उसके अलावा बॉलिंग में भी बहुत उम्दा परफॉर्मेंस है अभी तक। सारे तजुर्बे को जो ओवर 40 वर्ल्ड कप है तो उसको बरूए कार ला रहे हैं ये खिलाड़ी।
Flat of the short side, and Rodrigo once again bowled round the wicket to the right hander. Well, the skipper will be quite happy. This very economical and very, very accurate. So current run rate is just a fraction over 8 runs per over. It's the IMC over 40 T20 Cricket World Cup here in National Bank Stadium, the opening match of 2025 season. The spinners are at the moment doing a wonderful job. Tossed up again, just one.
और दोनों स्पिनर्स ने बड़ा अपना सिक्का जमाया हुआ है इस वक्त, रॉड्रिगो और वेतनागे ने। खास तौर पे वेतनागे ने तो 2 खिलाड़ी आउट किए, लेकिन इक्वली रॉड्रिगो भी बड़ी उम्दा बॉलिंग कर रहे हैं। और जैसे आपने कहा कि बैटर्स को बिल्कुल चुपचाप रखा हुआ है।
Hasn't picked up a wicket yet, but so impressive is back to round the wicket. Slight change in bowling action as well. Oh, misfield here, and the batsmen were alert enough to go for one. Misfield again, and going back for 2 now. Some sloppy work from Sri Lankans, and they are not happy with each other. So a couple of runs gifted to Australia. The last ball has been bowled of over number 10. It's 10 gone, 4 for 81 Australia. That's the batting card we have. 4 wickets fell. Norton was the pick of the batsman, 37 of 21. 20 for Hemming, who is still out there, Wild on 3. 10 extras have been considered. And after 10, it's 81 for 4. And it's time for the change in voices. It's Qasim Sheikh and Danish Anis will pick up the commentary now.
Good morning, Mr. Sheikh. Lovely to be with you back in Karachi.
Yeah, lovely morning here in Karachi, Qasim, as the weather changes. It's perfect conditions for a game of cricket. And both teams have shown up with a lot of experience, and they're here to win it.
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with what I've seen so far. Sri Lanka started very well with the ball in the first couple of overs, taking 2 early wickets. After winning the toss, it was all going to plan, but Australia have bounced back, but then the spinners for Sri Lanka have again slowed it down a little bit, and it's nicely poised at 81 for 4 off 10.
1 runs per over. It may not be exceptional, but they haven't stopped the flow of runs despite losing wickets.
Who is facing right hand or left? Left.
Kasina boy. Hold up.
Very well bowled. Lovely pace the Sri Lankan spinners are bowling at the moment with an Ash. 2 for 13 off 2. Great start by him to his 4-over stint.
They've been spot on. We did talk to Sena, the team manager for Sri Lanka, before the start of the match, and he was talking about how similar the conditions are here as compared to Sri Lanka. They have an idea of where to bowl and what pace to bowl at.
Again, very, very nice pace on this pitch. He's giving the batter nothing to work with. He's trying to force the issue, but they really have found their mark here on this pitch here at National Bank Stadium in Karachi, the Sri Lankan spinners.
They're asking questions and asking all the right ones here. With the Nage, he's been superb. Their fielding has been super impressive as well.
Yeah, I was curious to see how they were going to perform in the field. I'm 40 plus now. I certainly can't move like the way these guys are moving. They've obviously done their preparation for this tournament. Yet again, a very good pace. Nothing to work with for the batter. 1 run to the deep cover boundary.
Yeah, if you want to hit me, you've got to put in all the effort. That's the message from Vitanage here. Nothing on offer for the batters, who seem to be in some sort of a transitional period at the moment. They've lost 4 wickets. They're trying to stay there on the track now.
Wide ball there from Vitanage. First time he's slightly got his line wrong. But again, he's still bowling that very slow pace, giving the batter nothing to work with. As we go into the 5th ball of the over. Very well bowled again. Lovely pace. Batter trying to force the issue, just not able to get the ball away.
Yeah, from what we've seen so far, Qasim, there's not too much turn on offer. Although it is a dry pitch. It's amazing the lengths that these bowlers have bowled here.
And that's just pitching outside the leg or going down the leg side as well. But a wonderful over again from Vitanage. 85 for 4 now off 11 overs. Vitanage is now 2 for 16 off 3. Fabulous figures so far. He'll be hoping to finish his 4th over well. 85 for 4 Australia. Wild 4 off 11. He's struggling a little bit. Hemming is going well off with 21 off 21.
Yeah, 2 for 16 off 3. I'll take those stats as a captain any day, especially when you're playing against an aggressively mindset team like Australia.
Superb bowling by Rodrigo. Backing up his partner at the other end. He's 0 for 9 now off 2.1 overs, which is wonderful figures in T20 cricket. Again, just watch the pace they're bowling, Danish. Literally giving nothing.
Yeah, I'll have nightmares of this length, Qasim, if he was bowling those to me, because he's bowling at a pace which isn't just coming to the batter. The length is inviting the batters to come forward. They still can't reach the length. It's a perfect bowling.
A little bit more flight on that one, but still not able to get it away. Gets it out to the deep cover boundary for 1 run. It's a very interesting period of this match at the moment. Sri Lanka will be hoping to continue the squeeze, hopefully get a wicket or 2 more. Australia are just trying to rebuild and reset again before they launch, perhaps in the last 5 or 6 overs.
They'll probably stay there till the 15th and then unleash.
Oh, yeah.
Well played off the back foot, pushing hard, but again the fielders are on their toes out here. They mean business, Sri Lanka. They're taking this very, very seriously. You can feel the intensity out there in the field.
Yeah, the Lankans have realized that the running between the wicket was giving some extra runs to the Aussies, so they've switched it up in the field as well, trying to cut off those extra singles.
Again, well bowled. He's got this a bit straighter. Yeah, they'll push for the second this time round. Smart batting there by Wild. He found used the kind of the slow pace just to poke it towards a straighter cover, extra cover, rather than hitting to deep cover. 91 for 4 now, but still very good bowling by Rodrigo.
Yeah, called for 2 the moment he hit it. Was played away from the extra cover fielder.
Well bowled. No width on offer that time. Similar kind of pace to what he has been bowling already, but just giving nothing to the batter. And Australia are really finding this tough at the moment. It's a great period here for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, that was a little bit quicker through the air.
It's a good shout. Umpire says not out. But what a fantastic over again from Rodrigo. 0 for 14 off 3 overs. He's outdoing his partner, maybe not on the wicket front, but going at a lower economy rate than his partner. But these two have really pulled this game back for Sri Lanka, and Australia are under a little bit of pressure at the moment in this match at 91 for 4 off 12 overs.
For sure, Carson, spinners are most effective when they're bowling in pairs. Both of them do not require to take wickets. If one of them is bowling miserly, the other one gets wickets, and that's exactly what's happening here in the case of Vitanagi and Rodrigo.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to some of the Sri Lankan greats. They were always wonderful with the spin. If I look back, obviously the great Mataya Muralidharan. Sanath Jayasuriya was very miserly with the ball, and then they had Dharmasena as well, the off spinner. You know, they were tricky customers to deal with.
Dharmasena is now serving as an official. He's been umpiring in international cricket.
He's not aged at all. A little bit more flight. He's lofted that one. It's going to long off, and it's a good catch on the long off boundary. A wicket for Vitanaj. 3rd wicket for him. He's well on for a man of the match performance here. 91 for 5, and Australia, after recovering from the early 2 wickets that they suffered, Sri Lanka, I would say at this stage, it will be the happier of the 2 teams.
Yeah, suffocating the batters here. Discipline always pays off. That's exactly what Vitanagi is proving here. He's bowled exceptional lines. Jeff Hemming will have to walk back. It's 91 for 5.
Brings the captain to the crease now, Jamie Pinelli. Coming in at an interesting stage of the match. 91 for 5, a little bit of pressure on his shoulders, but perfect time for a captain to come in and just calm the ship. They really just need 2 or 3 overs to rebuild a little bit again, not lose any more wickets, and allow themselves to have a real launch in the last 4 or 5 overs.
How well have the Sri Lankans done here to pull back the Aussies? They were going at almost 9.5 runs per over at one stage. They kept taking wickets, kept applying the pressure, and it's working in their favour.
Reminds me of the great Kalu Witharana behind the stumps there. The wicket keeper. Bit of a live wire, encouraging his teammates. Good to see.
This has a twofold effect, not just encouraging the fielder, but playing mind games with the batter as well. Just buzzing in the air. The batter does not have any idea what he's saying.
The best keepers are the masters of a little chirp in the batter's ear, just to try and put him off. Good quick single there, and I think the captain decided to take a seat because Jackson has come to the crease. It did say that it was captain coming, but I think he's decided to stay back. Hello to all the viewers.
Jimmy Pinelli is more known for terrorizing batters with his pace bowling. We'll have to see how quick he is now.
Well bowled, very well bowled. Vitanaj He's a wily campaigner. 3 for 17 at the moment off 3.3 overs, and he's completely turned this match on its head.
Go now. Oh, yep. Only one.
Head out to the deep cover boundary. Should only be the one. Sri Lanka will be up fine with that. I think singles and doubles now will not really worry them too much. I wonder if they've got any more spin options after this, because that might be the way to continue going.
Yeah, speaking of the Aussies, they like to go all out. The Lankan bowlers haven't allowed them to do that, hence the frustration, hence the fall of wickets.
Wonderful bowling again. I'm super impressed with what I'm watching here. You can tell both these bowlers are extremely experienced. God knows how many overs they've bowled in their careers so far. And even at the age of 40 plus, they're here at Karachi National Bank Stadium playing a World Cup and performing wonderfully well. Yet again, perfect line and length, wonderful pace. 94 for 5 off 13 now, Australia, and they really need to figure out a game plan of how to take this game forward, because at the moment they don't have any answers to the Sri Lankan bowling attack.
If you're a young and upcoming cricketer, these are the guys you should be watching and learning from, because if there is one thing in abundance here, it's experience. As you mentioned, they would have bowled thousands of overs amongst them, and we are seeing that experience come into play.
It's actually quite nice to see as well. I feel like in the T20 game now, spinners are trying to bowl so quick. I like the still like the old-fashioned style of spin. Give it a bit of air, use the pitch, get a bit of dip on the ball. Still makes it so difficult for the batters, especially on a slower surface like this, and they've done their homework.
Oh,
It's beaten the point fielder. They will get back for the second. First time in the last couple of overs, it's a little bit of width has been given by Rodrigo, and Jackson was able to capitalise and pick up a couple of runs. 96 for 5.
Even the bowlers are bowling in a miserly fashion. The batters are making sure to keep rotating strike. They're continuing to take singles here, which is exactly what they need.
The one onto the onside. Yeah, if I was Australia at the moment, I'd be looking to bat the next 3 overs, rotate the strike, keep wickets in hand so we can go hard in the last 4 overs. What they can't afford is to lose another wicket or 2 in this next few overs, because then that makes it very difficult in the back end overs. Struck down the ground, should only be 1. The long off fielder.
Yeah, one facet of the game that has been affected in this form of cricket and in modern day cricket is running between the wickets and strike rotation. Batters nowadays just go for the big shots, especially batters in Pakistan. That's why we've seen so many dot deliveries. So the Aussies are showing how it's done here.
Oh, boy!
Yeah, I was happy to see just recently a much better middle order performance by the Pakistan team. Salman Ali Agha played a wonderful century along with Talat, but you're right, it's always been an area of concern, the middle overs. Pakistan sometimes tend to struggle to rotate the strike and opt for the bigger shots, but Australia are just showing a little bit of a cool head here.
And let's face it, Qasim, boundaries will not always be on offer. You will not always play at 10 runs per over, and when runs dry out and when 2 bowlers are bowling so exceptionally, you've got to keep on rotating the strike rather than letting the pressure pile on.
Yeah, you're absolutely spot on. And perhaps sometimes just assess that these guys are bowling very tight, and you might need to wait for the follow-up bowlers. They'll be happy to see the back of these 2, that's for sure. Well bowled again. Good effort by the cover fielder, but they'll get 1 to the long off boundary.
After 14, it's 100 for 5. Despite not getting any boundaries in that over, this still managed to score around 8 runs in that over.
Yeah, but look at those figures, Danish. Rodrigo, 0 for 20 off 4 overs in a T20 fixture. Opening game of the IMC Over-40s T20 Cricket World Cup. he'll be a happy man.
I'll take that as a captain as well. Knowing that the bowler from the other end kept taking wickets because of the pressure that Rodrigo was adding on to the batters.
I think this is a really crucial moment now. A couple of new bowlers are going to have to bowl, or maybe a couple of the bowlers from the top. If you remember, the change-up bowlers struggled a little bit for Sri Lanka. I feel like Australia cannot allow them to settle, need to put a bit of pressure on them, but probably just look to rotate the strike as much as possible over these next couple of overs so they can have a launch in the last 4.
Yeah, I was about to ask you that question, Qasim. You'd probably wait for a couple of more overs and then unleash the firepower. You still cannot afford to lose any more wickets, considering that the tail would start wagging after a few wickets fall. Probably one more.
And interesting to see, Dasis Isantamal, another spinner comes into the attack, no surprise. And look at that, he follows up what his colleagues are doing, beautiful pace, giving the batter nothing to work with, and they sneak through for a quick single there. But again, this looks like more of the same from the Sri Lankan bowlers.
He's starting in a similar fashion as Rodrigo, and with the Nage, he's brought in pretty late, bowling his first in the 15th over. I believe they're going to probably close the innings with Dasis.
Smart captaincy, I think. They should get 2 here. He's beaten the man at 45. Deep squares coming round, but it's gone all the way for 4. A welcome boundary for Australia. Much needed boundary.
Yeah, not the quickest lad on the field with the Nage. As well as he bowled. There's a reason why he's standing at short fine leg.
We'll let him off the hook. He bowled such a great set of 4 overs. We won't be too harsh on him, but I think you're right, Danish. They're trying to hide him at 45. Although the bowler's not helping him, and that's been smacked away again behind square, and another boundary for Australia. Back-to-back boundaries now. Just the momentum that they needed. They put the pressure back on the Sri Lankan new bowler, Isantamal. He's 0 for 9 off 3. And Jackson is going well here at 14 off 8. 109 for 5, Australia off 14.3.
Yeah, just needs to tweak his line. He's changed the sides now, coming over.
Good response to the back-to-back boundaries. Better line, better length as well.
Yeah, the change in angle surely will help him.
Tuck that around the corner. And that has gone for 4 as well. I think the captain has tried to change the field. Always a dangerous option. He's tried to bring the short 45 squarer. And the very smart batting there by Jackson, just to tuck that away finer than the previous 2 shots. And he's picked up another boundary. And this game has changed again. And Australia have picked up some really good momentum. Good finish to the over, but a very welcomed 13-run over for Australia. Takes them to 113 for 5 off 15 as we go into the last 5 overs of this innings.
Yeah, the problem with that over was Isantamal was bowling to a predominantly onside-ish field with a short fine leg, deep square leg, deep mid-wicket and a long on with a short mid-wicket as well. So he was bowling that leg stump line because of that field placement, which I believe to start off with was not the right idea.
We now have a change in the commentary box as well. We're going to have Falak Sher come back to the seat, and he will be joined by the great Naseem Rajput.
Thank you, Qasim Sheikh and Danish Anis.
कप्तान आए बॉलिंग पे फर्नांडो अर्लियर ऑन इन्होंने टॉस जीतकर पहले बॉलिंग का फैसला किया था जो कि बड़ा अच्छा साबित हुआ शुरू में 2 क्विक विकेट्स जो हैं वो हासिल हुई, उसके बाद थोड़ी सी इनडिसिप्लिन बॉलिंग जो है वो देखने को मिली श्रीलंकन की जानिब से। बहरहाल 5 विकेटें हासिल कर ली हैं।
लेकिन अब तक अगर हम देखें तो श्रीलंका ने बड़ी अच्छी क्रिकेट खेली है और जिस तरह आपने बात कही कि 5 विकेटें हासिल की हुई है, आखिरी 5 ओवर का खेल तकरीबन रह गया, तो कुछ थोड़ा सा तेज खेलना पड़ेगा। 7.55 रन रेट अगर हम देखते हैं फलक तो कोई बहुत ज़्यादा दिखाई नहीं दे रहा है।
स्पेशली नेशनल स्टेडियम कराची की अगर बात की जाए तो प्रेडोमिनेटली जो विकेट है वो बैटिंग के लिए साजगार रहती है। जोरदार शॉट लगाने की कोशिश की, लॉन्ग द कारपेट खेले हैं, इम्तिहान है फील्डर के लिए और अच्छी कोशिश बॉल को रोकने में कामयाब, वरना ये बाउंड्री की तरफ जा रही थी।
जबरदस्त फील्डिंग। IMC ओवर-40 T20 वर्ल्ड कप में आप अगर इस तरह के एफर्ट देखेंगे तो बहुत खुशी होती है और ये तमाम लोग बड़ा एंथुजियाज्म के साथ अपनी टीमों के साथ यहाँ पहुँचे और फोकस भी यही इनका दिखाई देता है फलक शेर के प्रॉपर क्रिकेट खेलनी है। जो लोग बात करते हैं मास्टर्स क्रिकेट, वेटरन्स क्रिकेट, मेरे ख्याल है दे प्लेड प्रॉपर क्रिकेट और जो इनका मैं जज्बा देखा टीम होटल के अंदर, मीटिंग्स देखी, प्लानिंग्स देखी, तो ये लाइट लेकर नहीं आए इस टूर्नामेंट को, हर टीम जीतने के लिए आई है।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल, दे हैव अ प्योर क्लास एक्सपीरियंस एंड दे आर टेलर मेड फॉर क्रिकेट। ये ऐसे खिलाड़ी हैं जो कि क्रिकेट के लिए पैदा हुए हैं और बड़े अच्छे लेवल की इन्होंने क्रिकेट खेली है। डोमेस्टिक सर्किट में भी फर्स्ट क्लास क्रिकेटर्स हैं प्रेडोमिनेटली। 16 ओवर्स के बाद 121 पे 5 ऑस्ट्रेलिया।
It's in Geo Super Productions live from National Bank Stadium, Karachi. बड़े इवेंट पाकिस्तान के पहले स्पोर्ट्स चैनल जियो सुपर ने इस तारीखी स्टेडियम से सारी दुनिया में भेजे, नशर की हैं और इस वक्त भी हमारी प्रोडक्शन टीम टॉप क्लास प्रोडक्शन देते हुए इस ऑल इम्पॉर्टेंट वर्ल्ड कप की, जिसमें दुनिया भर से 11 टीमें आई हैं और पाकिस्तान की टीम मिला के 12 टीमें पार्टिसिपेट कर रही हैं और पहली मरतबा हिस्ट्री में T20 इवेंट हो रहा है मास्टर्स क्रिकेट में, वेटरन्स क्रिकेट में।
जी हाँ, T20 चूँकि मोस्ट फेवरेट फॉर्मेट है वाइट बॉल का, इसको चिप किया है, हवा में है लेकिन फील्डर तक नहीं पहुंच पाई। इतनी अच्छी टाइमिंग नहीं थी वरना इनके लिए ये खतरनाक हो सकती थी। अच्छा आगाज आई थिंक स्लो बॉल की थी संपात ने।
इस वेटरन्स क्रिकेट का बहुत बड़ा सहरा जाता है चेयरमैन पाकिस्तान वेटरन्स क्रिकेट एसोसिएशन फवाद एजाज खान के सर है और उनकी पूरी टीम, आमिर इलियास भट्ट हो गए, आमिर सरफराज हो गए, अकरम साहब हो गए और भी मैं बड़ी ज़बरदस्त टीम, एफर्ट करने वाली, लेकिन लीडर जिस तरीके से खुद अगर 14-14, 15-15 घंटे दिन में काम करें तो फिर ऑटोमेटिकली बाकी सारे एफर्ट जबरदस्त। इस बार जोरदार अंदाज से सामने की जानिब स्ट्रोक खेला, 4 रन हासिल किए, बहुत ही अच्छा स्ट्रोक यहाँ वाइल्ड का।
जी हाँ, खूबसूरती के साथ डिस्पैच किया वाइल्ड ने, डाउन द ग्राउंड अलोंग द कारपेट स्ट्रेट खेले और जोरदार बाउंड्री जो है वो हासिल की। बड़ा अच्छा पॉइंट नसीम भाई आपने रेज किया फवाद एजाज खान की एफर्ट्स, और आज हमने देखा कि स्टर्लिंग जो कि IMC के चेयरमैन है वो भी मौजूद थे ग्राउंड में, तो इंटरनेशनली भी जो है वो इंटरेस्ट लेवल बड़ा हाई नोट पे देखने को मिल रहा है ओवर-40s T20 वर्ल्ड कप में, जो कि बहुत खुशाइंद है वेटरन्स की क्रिकेट के लिए ग्लोबली।
बिल्कुल, और इसमें कई और लोग, सुहेब अलवी साहब की मैं बात करूं, कमेंटेटर भी हैं रेडियो पे, अक्सर वो टॉप क्लास मैचेस में कमेंट्री करते हैं, एक्सपर्ट भी हैं और बहुत एफर्ट किए उन्होंने। उनके साथ जो टीम उनके साथ काम कर रही है, इरफान हैं, जुनेर हैं, बिलाल हैं। मकसद है PVCA की टीम बहुत लिमिटेड लोगों पर मुश्तमिल है लेकिन बड़ी डेडिकेटेड टीम है और बहुत ज़बरदस्त काम उनका। एक मरतबा फिर वर्ल्ड कप 2 साल के बाद फॉरेन वर्ल्ड कप कराना, इट्स नॉट अ जोक, वेरी वेल डन PVCA।
और इस मरतबा स्टंप की अपील और आई थिंक यहाँ पे द ऑजी बैटर इज इन ट्रबल। स्ट्रेच किया था आउटसाइड द ऑफ स्टंप, बॉल थी और स्टंप करने में कामयाब। छठी विकेट का यहाँ पे खसारा हुआ है ऑस्ट्रेलिया को और ये बहुत बड़ी कामयाबी मैं समझता हूँ श्रीलंका के लिए।
सैड बैटर थे और ये पार्टनरशिप थोड़ी सी स्टेबल होती चली जा रही थी, लेकिन इस बार कट करने के लिए गए थे कवर की जानिब। यहाँ पे विकेट हासिल हुई श्रीलंका को, बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट विकेट। वाइल्ड 23 रन बनाकर आउट हुए, 29 गेंदों का सामना किया, एक चौका लगाया। लेकिन जहां स्टेबिलिटी देने की ज़रूरत थी फलक शेर, इन दोनों बैटर्स ने, जैक्सन ने के साथ मिलकर उन्होंने बड़ी स्टेबिलिटी दी अपनी टीम को।
जैक्सन जो हैं वो बड़े हार्ड हिटिंग बैटर हैं और काफ़ी रेप्यूटेशन है इनकी ऑस्ट्रेलियन वेटरन क्रिकेट में और रिसेंटली बड़ी अच्छी फॉर्म में भी हैं और 23 रन पर बैटिंग कर रहे हैं। और उनको ज्वाइन किया है अब मैथ्यूज ने। लेट मिडल ऑर्डर और टेल एंडर्स जो हैं उनको अब मैक्सिमाइज करना होंगे बाकी के ओवर्स। शॉन मैथ्यूज नए आने वाले बल्लेबाज, और ये इस वजह से लगाने की कोशिश की लेकिन अपनी क्रीज को छोड़ बैठे थे और स्टंप करने में कोई देरी नहीं की।
फंबल किया था फील्डर ने, लेकिन बैकअप पे फील्डर मौजूद थे, 1 रन का ही इजाफा हुआ। और इस वक्त फलक शेर 2 और ग्राउंड में भी इस IMC Over-40s T20 वर्ल्ड कप के मैचेस जारी हैं। 2 मैचेस आज कराची जिमखाना में खेले जाएंगे। एक मैच इस वक्त भी खेला जा रहा है, एक मैच साउदर्न क्लब में खेला जा रहा है। उसके बाद जिस तरीके से यहाँ नेशनल बैंक स्टेडियम में 2 मैच हैं, इस तरह वहाँ पर भी दोनों ग्राउंड में 2 मैच हैं। तो आज 6 मैच खेले जाएंगे ओवरऑल इस पहले दिन में टूर्नामेंट के।
जी हाँ, बड़ा एक्शन पैक्ड स्टार्ट जो है वो IMC Over-40s T20 वर्ल्ड कप का। और पाकिस्तान चूंकि इस टूर्नामेंट को होस्ट कर रहा है तो पाकिस्तान जो है वो नेक्स्ट अपना मैच साउथ अफ्रीका के अगेंस्ट खेलेगा इसी ग्राउंड में, नेशनल बैंक स्टेडियम में। अच्छा बॉल, स्लो बॉल, और इसको इंतजार करते हुए खेले। एट द लास्ट मिनट अपने बल्ले का मुंह क्लोज किया और 1 रन हासिल किया मिड विकेट पर और इस 1 रन के साथ स्ट्राइक रखेंगे अपने पास। 17 ओवर्स के बाद 129 पे 6 ऑस्ट्रेलिया।
आखिरी 3 ओवर में कितने रन स्कोर करते हैं ऑस्ट्रेलियंस, ये देखना होगा। पाकिस्तान के खिलाफ ऑस्ट्रेलिया ने वार्म अप मैच खेला था और उसमें उन्हें शिकस्त ज़रूर हुई थी, लेकिन दे प्लेड वेरी गुड क्रिकेट और ख़ास तौर पे उनके बॉलिंग डिपार्टमेंट खासा मजबूत है। तो अगर वो यहाँ 150 रन करने में कामयाब होते हैं, 160 रन करने में कामयाब होते हैं, तो खासा प्रेशर होगा। इतना आसान नहीं होगा श्रीलंका के लिए ये रन्स बनाना।
जी हाँ, एनीथिंग अबव 150 और 160 विल बी अ चैलेंजिंग टोटल। बैकफुट पर जाकर जोरदार हिट लगाई है यहाँ पे और प्रोटेक्शन मौजूद डीप एक्स्ट्रा कवर की जाना। बड़ी जोरदार अंदाज से हिट लगाने गए थे जिस वजह से टाइम नहीं कर पाए प्रॉपरली मैथ्यूज।
जैक्सन के पास जितना ज्यादा स्ट्राइक होता है वो फायदा पहुंचाएगा यहाँ ऑस्ट्रेलियन मास्टर्स को। ओ डायरेक्ट थ्रो लगती तो फिर कहीं ना कहीं फलक शेर चांस हो सकता था एक और विकेट का।
जी हाँ, रनिंग इन बिटवीन द विकेट्स जो है वो बड़ी ट्रिकी भी रही है, लेकिन बड़ी अच्छी रनिंग इन्होंने अभी तक की है ऑस्ट्रेलियन वेटरन्स ने और बड़े फिट खिलाड़ी हैं ये सारे।
Come, Shawnee. One. Can do wala.
7.57 के रन रेट से अब तक ऑस्ट्रेलिया ने रन स्कोर किए। लॉन्ग ऑन की जानिब खेलकर 1 रन और हासिल किया, लेकिन अब थोड़ा सा तेज होना पड़ेगा दोनों बैटर्स को। बॉल्स कम रह गई हैं, विकेट्स अब भी 4 उनके पास मौजूद है। 18 ओवर का खेल मुकम्मल हुआ, 136 पर 8 ऑस्ट्रेलिया मास्टर्स। बहुत एफर्ट होते हैं किसी भी वर्ल्ड कप को ऑर्गेनाइज करने के लिए, और जिस तरीके के अरेंजमेंट्स करने पड़ते हैं सिक्योरिटी के हवाले से। फलक शेर, अगर आप बात करें तो लास्ट मोमेंट के अंदर पूरी मैनेजमेंट को ब्लड प्रूफ गाड़ियों का अरेंजमेंट करना पड़ा। ज़ाहिर इंटरनेशनल टीम्स आई हुई थी, उनको ट्रैवल करने के लिए, उनके केयर करने के लिए, और जो अरेंजमेंट इन टीमों के लिए किए गए वो जहाँ पर भी वर्ल्ड कप होता है ऐसे नहीं होते जो पाकिस्तान करता है।
बिल्कुल, लास्ट टाइम 2023 में जब इनॉग्रल ओवर 40s ग्लोबल कप के लिए आई हुई थी ये टीमें, तो तमामी प्लेयर से बातचीत भी चलती रही, और पाकिस्तान की जो है वो मेहमान नवाजी है उसकी ख़ास तौर पर तारीफ़ करते रहे, सिक्योरिटी की भी, और इसी वजह से इन्होंने यकीन दहानी कराई है ख़ास तौर पे ऑस्ट्रेलियंस ने और यूएई के प्लेयर्स ने और यूएसए के प्लेयर्स ने कि एक बार फिर जो है वो पाकिस्तान को रिविज़िट करना है और इस वर्ल्ड कप का हिस्सा बनना है। तो ये यकीनन जो इम्प्रूवमेंट हमने देखी है ओवर 40s वेटरन्स क्रिकेट में, इसका सारा सिरा जो है वो चेयरमैन PVCA फवाद एजाज के सर जाता है, जिन्होंने इतनी अच्छी एफर्ट्स के साथ सिर्फ 2 साल के वक्फे में 2 वर्ल्ड कप करा दिए पाकिस्तान।
और फिर इंटरटेनमेंट का जो ख्याल रखा जाता है रोज़ाना की बुनियाद पे, इनके जो टॉप क्लास रेस्टोरेंट्स हैं, होटल्स हैं, वहाँ डिनर्स हैं, जानिब से एक्स्ट्रा का रन यहाँ हासिल हुआ। लास्ट ईयर आपको भी याद होगा फलक शेर, हम गोल्फ कोर्स गए थे, वहाँ पे आपकी और राना अशफाक की एक रेस भी हुई थी, दोनों दौड़े थे, बड़ा ज़बरदस्त किस्म का मुकाबला हुआ था। और हम लोग पिकनिक पे भी गए थे, आपको याद होगा, और इस बार भी ये दोनों इवेंट हैं और बड़े यादगार इवेंट थे वो।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल, टर्टल बीच के मनाजर और चिलपिल जो थी वाज जस्ट आउटस्टैंडिंग, और यही खूबसूरती है वेटरन्स क्रिकेट की। और PVCA जो है वो हमेशा ब्रिंग समथिंग वेरी स्पेशल जब भी ये टूर्नामेंट्स ऑर्गेनाइज करते हैं।
मेरी टीम के प्लेयर से बात हुई जो सारी दुनिया से आए हुए, कि जो पाकिस्तान की मेहमान नवाजी है वो कहीं नहीं है। आउटस्टैंडिंग वर्क पाकिस्तान वेटरन्स क्रिकेट एसोसिएशन का, ना सिर्फ गेम टॉप क्लास बल्कि जो उनकी इंटरटेनमेंट का अरेंजमेंट किया जाता है कि वो बोर ना हो। यहाँ पर पिकनिक उनकी होती है, गोल्फ टूर्नामेंट होता है, डिनर्स होते हैं, तो जितनी फैसिलिटीज़ इनको दी जा सकती हैं, दे सकते हैं, वो ज़रूर देने की कोशिश की जाती है।
डॉट बॉल के साथ ओवर इख्तिताम पजीर। 19 ओवर्स के बाद 143 पिच है।
आखिरी ओवर का खेल बाकी, 7.53 के रन रेट से 143 रन 6 विकेटों के नुकसान पर 19 ओवर के इख्तिताम पर स्कोर किया। ऑस्ट्रेलिया ने जैक्सन 31 रन बनाकर क्रीज पर मौजूद, 21 गेंदों का उन्होंने सामना किया है और स्ट्राइक भी उनके पास होगी, तो ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा बॉल्स जैक्सन को खेलनी चाहिए क्योंकि काफ़ी देर से वो क्रीज पर मौजूद है इस आखिरी ओवर की।
जी हाँ, फर्नांडो कप्तान जो हैं वो अपनी बॉलिंग जारी रख रहे हैं, बड़ी अच्छी लाइन और लेंथ पर बॉलिंग करते रहे हैं अभी तक। पहले 2 ओवर्स में सिर्फ 15 रन दिए हैं, जो कि एक्सेप्टेबल है जब आप डेथ बॉलिंग कर रहे होते हैं।
स्पिनर्स बहुत अच्छे हैं श्रीलंका के, और वैसे भी श्रीलंका ने वर्ल्ड क्रिकेट में बड़े टॉप क्लास स्पिनर्स प्रोड्यूस किए हैं। मुताई मुरलीधरन, धर्मासीना, अब भी हसरंगा को आप देखें तो बड़े एक्सेप्शनल किस्म के स्पिनर्स दिए। मैंडिस दरमियान में आए थे, मिस्ट्री स्पिनर उन्होंने इजाद किया, तो बहुत काम किया उन्होंने स्पिन डिपार्टमेंट में।
जी हाँ, रेंगना हेरात भी एक बड़े कामयाब बॉलर थे, टेस्ट क्रिकेटर, और मैं समझता हूँ कि मुताई मुरलीधरन के बाद सबसे कामयाब बॉलर थे वो श्रीलंका। सो श्रीलंका की बड़ी रिच हिस्ट्री रही है स्पिनर्स के मामले में, और यही कुछ इनकी इस ओवर 40s की टीम में भी देखने को मिल रहा है, और ये इनके लिए बड़ा हेल्पफुल भी होगा क्योंकि कराची में जो कंडीशंस हैं लेटर ऑन डेथ ओवर्स में, वो स्पिनर्स के लिए कदरे साजगार हो जाती हैं। ऑन साइड पर खेले हैं, यहाँ पे दूसरा रन लेना चाहते हैं और इन द एंड आई थिंक इट्स गोना बी क्लोज, लेकिन दूसरा रन जो है वो कंप्लीट कर ही लिया है। बिलाखिर रेफर किया है जी डिसीजन ये टीवी अंपायर को।
अच्छा फैसला है वेस्ट इंडीज के अंपायर ही है। इंटरनेशनल फीमेल अंपायर भी आई हुई हैं, फीमेल स्कोरर भी आई हुई हैं इस बार वर्ल्ड कप में, तो बहुत डिफरेंट चीज़ें हुई हैं इस बार। जो पहली मरतबा पाकिस्तान वेटरन्स क्रिकेट एसोसिएशन ने IMC Over-40s T20 वर्ल्ड कप कराया है, तो बड़ा मेला दिखाई दे रहा है। वेस्ट इंडीज़ के कमेंटेटर आए हुए, वो अपने मैचेस के अंदर जाके कमेंट्री कर रहे हैं, और जब पाकिस्तान और वेस्ट इंडीज़ का मैच या नेशनल स्टेडियम कराची में होगा तो वो फलक शेर के साथ एक्शन में दिखाई देंगे।
जी हाँ, लास्ट टाइम भी देवेंद्र महाराज के साथ की थी कमेंट्री, बड़े अच्छे कमेंटेटर वेस्ट इंडीज़ के। ये आप देखें रीप्ले में रन आउट का जो डिसीजन थर्ड अंपायर को दिया, इनका बैट स्टक हो गया था, सो यही इनके लिए अनलकी साबित हुआ और ही इज़ अ गॉनर, यहाँ पे आउट हो गए हैं। अनफॉर्चुनेटली उनका बैट जो है वो स्टक हो गया था।
श्रीलंकन प्लेयर से नहीं लगा था कि आउट हुए हैं, वो उनकी बॉडी लैंग्वेज से लग रहा था जैसे रन्स मुकम्मल हो गया है, लेकिन अच्छा डिसीजन लिया अंपायर का और अब खुशियां मनाते हुए दिखाई दे रहे हैं। उनका साउंड हम सुन रहे हैं यहाँ पर, वरना खासा बड़ा आउट था फलक शेर। अगर देखें तो वो जिन्होंने रन आउट किया था बॉलर ने नॉन स्ट्राइकर एंड पे, वो जज ही नहीं कर सके।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल, इट वाज अ सरप्राइज फॉर द श्रीलंकन टीम, लेकिन एक क्लियर रन आउट की सूरत में यहाँ पे शॉन मैथ्यूज जो हैं वो 7 रन बनाकर पवेलियन लौटे हैं। 7वीं विकेट यहाँ पे गिरी ऑस्ट्रेलिया की। आखिरी ओवर का खेल जारी है और बाकी 2 गेंदें जो हैं उनको मैक्सिमाइज करना चाहेंगे। जेमी पेनेली जो कप्तान हैं वो विकेट पर आए हैं, ये भी बैटिंग कर लेते हैं। जेमी पेनेली,
फलक जैक्सन को स्ट्राइक लेनी चाहिए थी, वहाँ पे 1 रन करते तो मेरे ख्याल ज़्यादा बेहतर होता, क्योंकि नए प्लेयर के लिए आखिरी 2 गेंदें खेलना इतना आसान नहीं होगा। अगर वो खुद खेलते तो ज़्यादा चांसेस थे।
करेक्शन क्लियरी आए हैं बैटिंग के लिए और ऑन साइड पर खेलकर 2 रन मुकम्मल किए क्लियरी ने, ऑफ द मार्क हुए हैं। और 147 150 जो है वो यकीनन करना चाहेंगे और आखिरी गेंद जो है इस पर उनको बाउंड्री चाहिए। अगर 150 तक जाना है तो एक साइकोलॉजिकल एडवांटेज होता है नसीम भाई, अगर आप 150 तक पहुंच जाते हैं तो। और ये ओपनिंग गेम है और इसका इम्पैक्ट जो है वो यकीनन पूरे टूर्नामेंट पर पड़ेगा, जिस तरह आप आगाज़ करते हैं एज अ यूनिट।
बिल्कुल फलक, पहला मैच किसी भी टीम के लिए बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट होता है, जो कॉन्फिडेंस देता है इवेंट में, और वर्ल्ड कप जैसे इवेंट के अंदर अगर आप पहले मैच में फतह हासिल करते तो बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट होता है। इस डॉट बॉल के साथ ऑस्ट्रेलिया की इनिंग्स का खात्मा हुआ। 20 ओवर में 147 रन 7 विकेटों के नुकसान पर ऑस्ट्रेलिया ने स्कोर किए। 34 रन जैक्सन बनाने में कामयाब हुए 25 गेंदों पर, जो स्क्रीन पर आपको दिखाई दे रहे हैं। वेरी वेल प्लेड जैक्सन, लेकिन चैलेंजिंग टास्क है। अभी ये कोई ऐसे रन्स नहीं है कि जिस पर हम कहें कि बड़ी अच्छी पोजीशन में आ गए हैं ऑस्ट्रेलियंस। उनकी बॉलिंग अच्छी है, तमाम चीज़ें उनके साथ मौजूद हैं, लेकिन जो अहम चीज़ है वो ये है कि रन्स बोर्ड पे बहुत ज़्यादा नहीं है।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल, दोनों साइड्स जो हैं वो बिल्कुल मुतमईन होंगी जिस तरह उन्होंने एफर्ट की है। पहले हाफ में 20 ओवर्स में 147 रन ऑस्ट्रेलियंस समझेंगे कि इट्स फाइटिंग टोटल, और दूसरी जानब श्रीलंका के लिए भी कोई ऐसा जितना एक्स्ट्रावेगेंट प्रेशर नहीं होगा इन रन्स को चेस करने के लिए। हर टू गेट टू 147 दे विल हैव टू बैट वेल, उनको अच्छी बैटिंग करके ये रन्स हासिल करना होंगे। सो इट्स गोना बी अ वेरी गुड मैच। तो मैं ये समझता हूँ नसीम भाई कि वी हैव गॉट अ वेरी गुड गेम इन आवर हैंड्स। एक अच्छा मैच जो है वो पहला
इंटरेस्टिंग मैच होगा ये। रन्स बनने वाले भी हैं और इतने रन्स भी हैं कि जिस पर फाइट की जा सकती है और बहुत अच्छी फाइट की जा सकती है, क्योंकि पहला मैच हर कोई अपनी नर्व्स को काबू में करने की कोशिश कर रहा होगा, प्रेशर में भी होगा। पहला मैच जीतने की कोशिश भी लाजमी तौर पे दोनों टीम्स की होगी। तो मैच में क्या होता है ये तो हम देखेंगे सेकंड इनिंग में, लेकिन फिलहाल तो अहमद अनवर तैयार हैं ग्राउंड के साइड पर। So over to you, Aman Anwar.
Hello, so I have with me Steve Naughtel, who played a magnificent innings of 37 runs of just 21 balls. So Steve, take us through your innings despite losing 2 early wickets to Sri Lanka. How was the feeling then?
Yeah, look, the feeling's all right. I think T20 game, you got to keep pushing, you got to keep moving the game forward. So direction forward, focus on what's coming, and away we went.
So Steve, how contented are you with 147 runs on the board, keeping in mind the behavior of this pitch?
Yeah, well, 146, 147, we make it enough, don't we? I think, you know, we saw from their bowling, slow, speed off, pace off is challenging, and so we'll back it and run them down.
Okay, Steve, thank you for your time. Good luck.
Thank you.
Back to the combat.
थैंक यू अमन एंड फलक यही नोटिल ने भी बात कही कि स्लो बॉलिंग की वजह से थोड़ी सी मुश्किल हुई है बैटिंग के दौरान में अच्छी स्पिन बॉलिंग देखने को मिली फिर पिच का पेस पर भी वो बात करते हुए दिखाई दिए
जी हाँ टिपिकल कराची की विकेट हमने देखी ये हाइलाइट्स आप देख सकते हैं आगाज ही में 2 बड़े शिकार किए थे बड़ी अच्छी बॉलिंग लेफ्ट आर्मर ने बोल्ड किया और स्टीव पॉल्सन मैं समझता हूं कि अनलकी रहे बड़े अच्छे बैटर हैं लेफ्ट हैंडर कवर्स में कैच उनका पकड़ा गया इट वाज विथ ऑन ऑफर और इन बिटवीन बड़ी अच्छी बैटिंग नॉटल की जानिब से देखने को मिली 37 रन नॉटल ने किए और बैक फुट पर फ्रंट फुट पर बड़े अच्छे दिखाई दिए पुल शॉट्स ऑजीज वैसे भी पुल शॉट्स के माहिर होते हैं और डाउन द ग्राउंड बड़े अच्छे स्ट्रोक्स इन्होंने खेले और स्पिनर्स जब आए तो उन्होंने यकीनन they put the brakes on but in between a couple of sixes दो छक्के भी देखने को मिले लेकिन that was a miscued one in the covers अच्छा कैच लिया था और लेफ्ट आर्म ऑर्थोडॉक्स बॉलर जो हैं उन्होंने फंसाए रखा तमाम ही बैटर्स को ऑलमोस्ट और इन बिटवीन थोड़ी सी लूज बॉलिंग भी की और ये अच्छे ग्लव वर्क आज स्टंपिंग बड़ी अच्छी देखने को मिली अच्छा ग्लव वर्क विकेट कीपर की जानिब से और इन दी एंड ये एक रन आउट बैट स्टक हो गया था
और ये स्कोर कार्ड नॉटिल 37 ऑन 22 रन्स 23 बॉल्स पे हैमिंग ने स्कोर किए 34 ऑन 25 जैक्सन एंड 23 ऑफ 29 बाय वाइल्ड 147 फॉर 7 13 एक्स्ट्रास मेरे ख्याल है ये थोड़े से ज़्यादा दिखाई दिए
Yeah, in the end, it's a good recovery, I would say, from Sri Lanka. गरूज जो हैं उन्होंने 1 विकेट हासिल की और प्रीमा थालिका जो हैं उन्होंने भी 1 विकेट हासिल की जबकि पिक ऑफ द बॉलर्स विथांजे जिन्होंने 3 खिलाड़ी आउट किए और 1 विकेट संपाथ ने हासिल की
और सिर्फ 19 रन देकर 3 आउट किए तो वेरी वेल बोल्ड विथांगे जबरदस्त किस्म की बॉलिंग तो फिर श्रीलंका को 148 रन दरकार होंगे इस पहले मैच में फतह के लिए IMC Over-40s T20 वर्ल्ड कप एक ब्रेक के बाद आते हैं तो फिर आप बैटिंग देखेंगे श्रीलंका की
Sri Lanka have won the toss and they've opted to bowl first.
good, and there was some moisture in the wicket early on, and Sri Lanka took advantage of that. And now we may expect lots of runs on this track. So Sri Lanka have to bat sensibly. The target is not huge, but Australia need early breakthroughs. In the combox, I've been joined by Danish and East. Welcome.
Yeah, the Australian Masters did a really good job scoring a pretty decent score of 147. 148 needed for the Sri Lankan Masters to win the first match of the Over-40 T20 World Cup. Lots of experience here. They will have to bat at 7.40 runs per over to bag their first win. It won't be easy. There's some serious pace bowlers in the Australian contingent.
Yes, of course, and pace bowlers have to be relentless. They need early breakthroughs to put some sort of pressure, as the target is not huge, and National Bank Stadium track is normally quite favourable for the batsmen, as we've seen historically. It's 11 a.m. at the moment, so pitch is getting settled, and that will assist the batsmen more than bowlers, that's for sure.
The spinners will definitely have a role to play. We witnessed the Sri Lankan spinners bowling tight lines and lengths, making sure that they kept the Australian Masters under pressure, even though they kept scoring at a pretty decent rate. But it wasn't easy against the spinners, especially when they were bowling good lengths. With Danage and Rodrigo bowled superbly. Now the question here is, Farokh, do the Australians have enough spin bowling options?
Certainly they have it, and Sri Lankan spinners also were very clinical. So Rajiv Nirmala will face the first ball, a right-hand batsman, and that's the field we have at the backward point, traditional cover position. We have a deep square leg fielder as well, and the Nirmala has been joined by his colleague Sunit Sampath. He's also a right-hander, so both right-handers are out there in the middle. Still the field is being set. Interestingly, they have got deep square legs, so certainly they will test with the bounces.
Yeah, third man and deep mid-wicket. The two men out of the circle. Scott Brandt will be bowling the first over. Some pace with the new ball. With a slip in place. Should we expect some movement? Let's see. One thing is for sure, Farokh, this is going to be a good match. It's a decent total, especially when it comes to over-40 cricket. However, the Masters know how to go about it.
Ball number one. Big shot for leg before, maybe the inside edge. Shilling off the mark, and we have to wait for the umpire's signal.
Hey.
Yes, there is some bat on it. That is why we heard a half-hearted appeal.
Yeah, movement right away. Not too much though. But you could clearly see Scott Brandt just pitching it up. Just dropping the ball in the right areas, allowing it to move when it's new. It should move for the first 2-3 overs at least.
Goes for the big shot to the onside, and it's been taken or dropped. Goodness me! Straight in and straight out. It was a sitter, and deep square leg opportunity was created. Brandt is not a happy man.
Yeah, one thing you do not expect from the Australian Masters is to drop catches. If anything, they're spot on in the field. They always are, and this was a dolly. This was such an easy catch. It just swerved towards the very end, I believe. Oh, what have you done, sir? That would have been the ideal start for the Australian Masters.
Absolutely, it was a big miss. A sitter for the boundary rider. Was trying to catch it towards his right, but in the end judgment wasn't wrong. West couldn't hold on. In the end he did well. The boundary check, I think it's a clean save. He saved the boundary, but certainly the opportunity has been missed here.
Interesting choice of shot from the batter there. Went across. Living dangerously early on.
Inside edge onto the pairs, going for the single. So he's aiming. Both the batsmen are aiming towards the onside. It's always a high-risk shot, playing across the line and targeting the onside.
Yeah, I'm loving this from Scott Brandt. He's pitching it up, allowing the ball to move exactly how you should bowl with a brand new ball. There you go. It's all about the length. He's just pitching it up. Just a little inside edge there, saving the batter.
Come in.
It was pretty much pitched up, but no straight bat was presented. He could have driven down the ground with a straight blade, but he was trying to play across the line to heave the ball towards the mid-wicket. Goes onside again. It's gonna be 4 runs, that's for sure. The fielder couldn't get there. Not the best of connections, but pretty effective at the end.
Yeah, Brandt couldn't be happy with that particular line. It was pitched towards the leg side, kept going away towards the onside. Made it easy for Sampath. All he needed was a connection. Probably needs to start from the off stump and bring it further in. Will test Sampath even more.
Once again tried to heave as was set outside the off stump. There was some movement we saw. Will they come back for 2 or goes for 4 runs? Would you believe that? 2 men were converging and the ball rolls over the boundary.
It becomes a little difficult when you have a fine leg inside the circle. If it passes that fielder, it's usually going to go for a boundary, and that's exactly what happened. That was a decent delivery from Brandt. Better line for sure. Unlucky there. Sampath got an inside edge. He's trying to heave every ball, Farooq.
So we haven't seen any conventional drive or straight drive or cover drive, although most of the balls are have been pitched up, but they've preferred for a slog or just heave towards onside. And they got 2 boundaries, but not in a convincing manner, but still a big over for Sri Lanka. The opening over, 11 for none, last ball coming up. Left-armer Brandt, and he has to reload.
Yeah, I was about to say before this delivery was bowled that you've got to appreciate Brandt's maturity, that he's not changing his length regardless of being hit for a couple of boundaries. This one was shorter. He did not want to give Sampath the length.
Full toss, is there a chance? Not quite. Heats it on, goes for 4 runs. It's a big over for Sri Lanka. They're chasing 148 and they are off to a flyer. 16 for none after 1.
A dream start for the Sri Lankan Masters here, chasing 148 runs to win the first match of the Over-40s World Cup here in Karachi. That was a good start. The intent is clear. We're going to go for runs. That was a proper gift from Brandt, trying to do a bit too much there.
One thing for sure, the intentions are pretty clear, and played some high-risk shots, but in the end they got 16. They were just a touch lucky because the one catch has been dropped and deep square leg.
Right arm over.
Mark Cleary will be bowling his first from the far end. It's going to be interesting to see what lengths he bowls at. There is some movement on offer.
Let's go, let's go.
Mark Cleary must have seen closely the first over. The batsman tried to slog every ball. Goes onside. There's a protection out there. But I think after the off-stump, around 4th or 5th jump with some away movement, can really tease the batsman because both the batsmen are trying to heave towards onside. So opportunity can be created as a result of a miss hit or a leading edge.
Yeah, Brandt was swinging it in to the right-hander. Clearly swings it away from the right-hander. So some variation there from both ends from the Australian Masters. This is going to be tricky for the batters.
High in the air. Is there a chance? Who wants a two-men are converging? And it's been taken. No collision. And first wicket goes down. As Cleary has got the breakthrough, exactly what his captain wanted.
Yeah, Sampath was in no mood to take some time there. It was clear that Cleary would move it away. It was a big heave once again, could not get the connection, could not middle the ball, and it was an easy catch at mid-on. At one point we thought that it was going to be a collision, but mid-off pulled off just at the very last moment. Sunit Sampath gone for 13 of 5, it's 17 for 1. Well, Sampath's departure brings their captain Marlon Fernando onto the crease. They've gotten the start that they dreamt of. It was a dream start for Team Sri Lanka, especially when you're chasing an average total of 148. It's not a very big total, but it can get tricky.
Marlon Fernando, the skipper, has come out of the centre. That wicket was on the cards, the way they were targeting the players, the way they were playing. It's a miss hit, try to heave towards mid-wicket, leading edge, and thankfully no collision. Two big men were converging. In the end, a clean catch has been taken. So Cleary has got the breakthrough in his first over.
Let's go, let's go. No!
Dot ball to start with.
The first conventional stroke that we've witnessed so far from the Sri Lankan Masters, courtesy of their captain Marlon Fernando. He will definitely bring some sanity to this chase.
He's off the mark, quick single.
Is it just me, or it feels like he's batting in slow motion? He's got so much time. So classy. Even though he's just played 2 deliveries, he looks so classy.
He seems to be kind of a player who wants some sort of stability, who doesn't want to play high-risk shot. The target is not huge. He has to stay out there. Gone! Clean him up! Clean him up! Beautifully bowled by Cleary. He has got the second breakthrough. And Australia on top here.
That was a proper piece. What a delivery that was! What a trap that was. Ball 4, which kept going away from the batters, brought that one back in, surprised everyone, the batter and us as well. So much movement in the air. That was a peach of a delivery.
Absolutely beautifully bowled. Off stump, goes for a walk. And Rajiv Nirmala, the another opening player, goes for 3, 18 for 2 on the board.
Oh, that surely filled me with a lot of energy. What a delivery that was, Farooq. Beautiful.
TK, thank you. That's leg stump, 1 left.
Stop delivery, Cleary on fire, 2 for 2. Would you believe that? 16 of the first over and now 2 for 2. That is Isan Tahamal has walked out of the centre. 2 new players out there in the middle, and that is why he's here.
Yeah, this is Tamal bowled the 15th over for his team, known for his batting prowess. Under pressure here, the Sri Lankan Masters.
Well bowled, big shout, not given by the umpire. What an over, what a start from Cleary. Sri Lanka under pressure now, 18 for 2 after 2.
Do you want to grab a Furat card? Do you want to grab a Furat card?
Yeah, master in the truest sense, Cleary. What an over that was. 16 runs coming up the first. He comes on to ball from the other end. Gets rid of 2 set batters. Well, not 2 set, but they were showing some aggression. Just gave away 2 runs. Dream over for Cleary.
You've got to respect the bowler if he's swinging the ball well, he's pitching the ball up. if he's getting some assistance off the pitch. The way he got out, Cleary bowled beautifully. That was a nip backer. But the batsman was trying to play across the line. He was always a candidate of a leg before. So Cleary has brought Australia in pretty much in this game. Peter Atkinson will start the over number 3. Wit provided, and that goes uppish over the ring. There's got to be 4 runs outside the off stump. So much needed boundary for Sri Lanka.
Lack of control early on from Atkinson. He will realize that the ball is moving. You've got to give it to the Australian Masters for pitching the ball at the right length. It was wonderful to see Cleary making the most of the movement on offer.
Outside the off stump, got some movement, away movement. And that is why slip in place.
There you go. Instantly checked the movement. He wants the batter to charge at him. He wants him to drive him.
That's good bowling. Invited the batsman this time to drive the ball, and that's he exactly wants. He wants to make the batsman play all the time, and that is a slip in place to new batters Fernando and Tahamal. Both are pretty fresh in this in the crease at the moment. Yes or no calls as the players have been dislodged, but safely the Sri Lankan captain Fernando's back in the crease with some hiccups in the middle.
This is experience for you, Farokh. After Scott Brand went for 16 in the first over, the other 2 bowlers did not get confused. They did not try to bang the ball short. They kept bowling those full lengths. It's very easy to change your length when you're going for runs, and that's where maturity comes into play. Maturity teaches you that you've got to stick to your guns and keep bowling proper lengths.
He hasn't offered anything on middle stump or leg stump, and he's spotting as per plan because he has got the packed offside field. He's got getting some away movement, and you can see some changes. The cover fielder has been pushed back, and the deep square leg is being asked to come inside the ring because we are still inside the 6th over, so only 2 men can be positioned outside the ring. Drives, still unable to find the gap. What an over it is turning out to be.
Atkinson making sure that even if the batter slashes hard at the ball, he should not concede a boundary. Exactly why they placed on the fielder outside the circle on the off stump.
In the air and safe. It's a deep touch coming around. It's not quick enough. It's 4 runs. So boundary to start, boundary to end the over. The overall is well bowled, but 8 runs off it. Sri Lanka 26 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, similar start from the Sri Lankan Masters. The Aussies were in a similar position at this stage. After 3, they were around about 27, 28 for 2. Still scoring runs despite losing wickets. That's the way to go about it in this format. You cannot afford to take too much time. You cannot afford to play too many dot deliveries. The running between the wicket from the Australian Masters was impeccable.
Cleary, who was super impressive in his first over. Very cautious, Sri Lankans.
He sets it up beautifully, Farokh. Bowls the first 2 or 3, takes them away from the batter, then brings it back in. He's setting a trap once again, this time for Isantamal. The first one was leaving the batter. Let's see what he does now. Is this one coming in?
Well bowled, beautifully bowled. What an exhibition of seam bowling, Danish.
Yeah, master in the truest sense, in action. This is some beautiful bowling from Cleary. Hang in there for the one that comes in. I'm telling you, he's setting it up here. Isantamal needs to be very careful for one that comes in.
A little bit extra bounce too. You can see the carry. Oh, big shot. That one came back in a nip backer. In the end, a leg by, but top over from Cleary. He's certainly created a lot of pressure on Sri Lankans, and it's very difficult to score off Cleary. He's so on target.
This is a masterclass from Cleary. Wonderful, wonderful seam bowling here. How well is he using that length?
Well pulled again, beats the outside edge. Goodness me, it's a top-class exhibition from Cleary. It's just 2 hits conceded and just 2 balls to go to finish his second over. The Sri Lankans are struggling now to get the boundaries, although they got 2. But we haven't seen any basic strike rotation. It's there, an inside edge off the pair, I reckon. And it's going to be 4 runs. The short fine leg inside the circle. The boundary here. This is leg by signal.
Some relief there for the Sri Lankan batters out there in the middle. Cleary is making it very difficult. And the batters have no idea which way it's going to swing. And all credit goes to the master Cleary.
A little bit extra swing on that occasion. Back live, well bowled. Try to nudge towards the deep third. Dot ball to finish the over. It's a good one from Cleary. 31 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, every team wants to start their campaign with a win. Even though this is the first match, it's a crucial one. Both these teams would want to bag those crucial 2 points.
Is that what it? I just said that to him. I'm like,
It's a beautiful car.
That's what I just said to him.
Just parked outside the boundary rope.
Thank you.
31 for 2. Isantamal still on note. And it's time for the spinners now. The spinners have done their job. They've got 2 wickets, and although some boundaries have been conceded, some leg buys, especially in the last over, clearly was very good, but somehow Sri Lankans managed to get 2 boundaries. They were fortunate enough. Now, how do they tackle the spinners? Still, we are inside the 6 overs, so 2 men can be positioned outside the ring.
Yeah, if you play well enough, you can drive away in that car. Meanwhile, Matthews will be bowling a left arm spin.
Ooh.
Wasn't that wide.
Love it, Shawnee. That's you.
Just wanted to cut it away. But wasn't that wide. But he could have chopped it on back on the stumps. It's in the air for a while, but there is a man at long on. Finally, he's off the mark. Isantamal.
He would have had his heart in his mouth. He'd be happy that he did not middle it better than he did. This is a good start from Sean Matthews. Isantamal trying to go across.
Yeah, he's good.
Firmly driven, especially the ball up as well. So Sri Lankans will be eyeing to target someone in the Australian lineup. This could be the guy, Matthews. They need 1 big over as well.
Yeah, all of these masters belong to the era where spinners bowled with a loop. They knew no other way.
come back for two here. There's a chase is on. Comfortable two at the end.
Yes, slightly towards the leg stump line there. Matthews wasn't happy with himself. But he's bowling at a good pace here. He wants Istantamal to go for that big shot.
Big shot down the ground. That's gonna be six. Nice and clean, beautifully played.
He wanted it, he got it. That was a good connection from Istantamal. What he did right there was he played it with a straight bat, used his speed, came to the pitch of the ball. There isn't too much turn on offer here.
Straight away his eyes lit up when he saw the flight. It was pretty much in the hitting zone and struck it clean. Not a very big strike, but it's what's big enough to clear the straight boundary. Great shot to play as the long one was in position. It was a great connection.
Oh!
Bizarre way to deal with that delivery. He could have chopped it on. So dot ball to finish the over. 5 gone, 41 for 2 on the board.
I'm not. Oh. No, you go. You go here, I'll go mid off.
41 for 2 on the board. 5 overs have been bowled. Time for the change in voices. It's Sinha, and he will be joined by Falakshir.
Batsman. Long way to go, Mala. Yeah.
Thank you very much for Riaz and Danish Anish. It's Jamie Penali, the captain of the Australian Masters, is coming to bowl now. Tapped away just straight to gully, but there is a single. Quick single's been taken. I've been joined by Sinha. Oh, but throws there, and it's gone to the boundary. This is not what is required by the Aussies, giving away extra runs. These are extra runs. So they pinched a single as well, add 5 more. Now the score is 46, and I've been joined by Sinha. Thank you so much for coming in the com box. Sinha, how you make of the situation?
Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to speak. I think we are quite happy with the total. So we are happy having restricted the Aussies for 146. Unfortunately, we lost 2 wickets earlier on, but I think we are catching up and having a partnership going now.
Come forward too. Start forward.
I would love to take the opportunity to ask you a question. Sinha, you've been the president of Lanka Masters Cricket Association. You played previously in the Sri Lankan under-19 as well, and you've been the captain of Over-40s Sri Lankan's Master Cricket. How it's been your experience coming to Pakistan so far? I believe you have come for the first time ever.
Yeah, so for Sri Lankans to come to Pakistan is like going home. We are well treated and acknowledged by the people, and as you may know, Sri Lanka won the 1996 World Cup in Karachi, so we have lots of good memories about this country.
Slashed it hard, it was in the air and clears the inner circle. Fielder in the covers had to cover a bit of territory. Meanwhile, they've taken 2 runs. So it's a good progress, I get the feeling, because they've lost 2 wickets, but the scoring rate is okay, because they have to take only 148 in 20 overs. So no need to go bang, bang, bang. What do you make of it?
Yeah, so our strategy was actually to keep wickets in hand, and we were not certainly looking to go aggressively as we did, but there was some good bowling, as you saw, on the Aussies.
So just take us through the preparations of this all-important IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup coming to Pakistan. How about your preparations?
So we have had great demand for selection. We have we have quite an active domestic veterans cricket or masters cricket activity in Sri Lanka. So we selected a squad of about 20 players, and we have been practicing for about 4 months, and we've played about 15 practice T20 games, apart from concentrating on player fitness, etc. So there's been a lot of preparations put in for this tour.
And I don't think there is a lot of difference as compared to the weather conditions of Karachi to Sri Lanka. Power play done. It's 49 for 2 in the first power play, with 2 wickets lost by Sri Lankan Masters. These are the highlights of the power play. Started off brilliantly, and then the wicket fell very early in the piece. Very good catch in typical Aussie fashion, and that was a feature for delivery. Knocked the poles out of the ground, and few good strokes through the offside, just leaning into it when it was pitched up. He was not afraid to take the ball around down the ground as well. Good couple of boundaries sold by the right-hander. Full toss, straight to short mid-wicket, no run there. He was walking down the pitch, was the batsman.
So Malik, I want to comment. So Malik, I want to comment on the effort put in by the organizers to have this event, this being the first T20 game, T20 World Cup, tremendously organized.
That's in the air, and it's been caught in the end. Well, another wicket goes down. This is not good going for Sri Lanka because they need to keep wickets intact. And in the process, they've lost 3, and we are only into the 7th over. Matthews is the man who has taken his first wicket. Take a look at that again. Down the pitch he came and just sliced it. Played down the wrong line, and no mistake whatsoever by the fielder at mid-on. So thus is gone for 12. They are 49 for 3 Sri Lankan Masters. Let's go downstairs where Eamon is ready with an interview.
Hello, so I am here with Chamatika, who is the fiancé of Ishan Thamal, who unfortunately just got out. So quite sad this is for you, but tell us, how satisfied are you with the performance of Team Sri Lanka?
Team-wise, of course, I'm really happy about their fielding, and they had some wickets, and my fiance actually got a catch too. I'm really happy about their performance, and they're currently batting, and good runs. They got good runs too. So yeah, I'm happy about it.
Okay, so tell us about your time here in Pakistan, the hospitality that you are receiving, and is this your first time in Pakistan?
Yes, this is my first time in Pakistan, in Karachi, and yes, hospitality-wise, the people, how they treat us, and the food, of course, I enjoy it a lot.
May I ask your favorite food here in Karachi?
In Karachi, so far I've tasted puri. That is one of the favorites at the moment.
Okay, it was lovely talking to you, Chamatika. Back to the commentary box.
Thank you, Eamon. Back live. That was worth a shout. The spinners have been very effective on this wicket so far. Have a look at that. That was the arm ball. So worth a shout.
Oh! This is indeed a slow and low wicket, and batsman has to watch out and play straight and play on the front foot.
Played it late. Yeah, on these type of pitches, as a batsman, you have to wait for the deliveries, play as late as possible to negate whatever turn the bowlers are getting. But it's not that easy. Oh, nearly chopped on. Vijaya Sundara, very lucky on that occasion. Matthews finishes his successful over, wicket in that over, 7 done, it's 49 for 3.
Malik, can I speak a little bit about the development of Masters cricket over the years? Just want to mention that, you know, when we had our first Over-50s World Cup in 2018, and since then we have had several Over-50s, 60s, 70s, and 40s as well. So the key thing to highlight is the fitness level, the agility of players, and more players are coming through wanting to play. Many other countries have their own leagues in veterans cricket or Masters cricket. So it's very encouraging, and I think it's a really fast-growing area of the game.
Yeah, it's pretty important. I've heard from the secretary of PVCA, Mr. Amir Sarfraz, that you went out of the way to support for bringing it to Pakistan for this Masters T20 World Cup. How important it is to support, especially a nation like Pakistan?
I think having organized the Over-50s World Cup in Colombo, it creates energy within the system. So it's important, and I can understand that having this World Cup here, it will bring people together. It will create more interest with in the age groups, and there will be more financial support for players, because at this stage that the players are mostly in most countries are covering their cost, having to pay for their cost. So that's something which is expected to improve with more financial support from sponsors.
And the other thing is that it's pretty good for the players' fitness perspective, in my opinion. You know, at master level, Over-40s, it's very hard to keep yourself fit when you're not playing the game. But on regular basis, in these sort of tournaments, if you keep on playing, it's very good. Danish Anish there. A familiar face. Whipped away on the onside, but straight to the fielder, no run there. Maintaining a good line there is Paneli, the captain.
You mentioned about maintaining fitness, and I just want to give you an example. We had last year we had the Over-70s World Cup, and the guy who captained the Over-70s team in the Sri Lankan team, Cuthbert Berenger, is 80 years old. He can bowl, bat and field. He can run, hit the ball to the boundary and run 3 runs. So it's an incredible achievement, and encourage people to stay fit and healthy.
Well, that's amazing to know, and age must be a number only for a guy 80 years old and doing all round as a cricketer. Incredible, to say the least. Full toss, driven straight and nicely fielded by Paneli.
Even the number of countries wanting to play at international level. In 2018, we struggled to put in 8 teams to play the first Over-50s World Cup in Australia. Now we have 15 members in the IMC, and more countries wanting to become members. So it's a fabulous thing. It's as I said, it's fast growing.
Good delivery, played late, outside edge, beats the keeper, but they have a protection. The third fielder was pre-fine, so he cut that off, and that concludes the over. 8 done, it's 51 for 3.
Hold on, Penners.
Can I also again comment about the effort put in by the organizers of this World Cup? It's an incredible lot of work to do in terms of security arrangement, hotel accommodation, and to get high class grounds like this to play. So to work with the government, to work with the board, it has been an excellent effort.
Drilled hard. There should only be a single. Yeah, we are thankful to the PCB as well. Mr. Mohsin Naqvi, the chairman of the PCB Pakistan Cricket Board, who allowed this venue, this ground, for this particular event, IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup.
Absolutely.
Well, the platform is already there. You know, you can't ask for more when you talk about Masters cricket. And in the world, you know, 12 teams are playing each other in this all-important World Cup. So what we can ask in the future, you know, for the Masters cricket, or how would you rate the future of this Masters cricket?
I think the key challenge, as I said, is about finances. Finding the finance required to cover the cost of players at this stage. That we are leaving some players, good players, back at home because of the inability to find the required funding. So I think that's where the IMC has a
Yeah! Bowled him. That was the arm ball. Came in with the arm, and Matthews just keeps on bowling those arm balls, and the wicket is helping him. And he gets the 4th wicket, and Sri Lankan Masters are in deep trouble. Take a look at that again. It kept low a little as well and came back sharply with the arm. Brilliant delivery.
Bad shot.
Hansa goes for 2. It's 53 for 4, Sri Lanka.
Again, I think it's about the point about playing straight and, you know, on a low track, trying to slide the ball towards third man is a dangerous tactic.
Well, I presume that the spinners are going to have a key role to play as this tournament progresses, because the nature of the surface, the weather conditions do suit spin bowling, and the spinners already have a huge impact and they have a huge amount of significance in this event. And your side is full of some capable spinners, I reckon. So it's going to be a good outing. But the other thing is that you have to work hard on your batting. What do you make of it?
That's true. I think we had a good session in the first half in fielding and bowling, as you said.
That's the last dismissal again. Quick delivery, came in with the arm, and the batsman had no clue. He was a goner. The off stump was disturbed, and the celebrations began by the bowler, Matthews.
Yeah, so I think, as you said, we need to work on our batting. I think we rushed into it too much. I think wickets in hand should have been the tactic there.
Yeah, it's often said in T20 cricket, Sena, that it's not all about boundaries. It's about rotating the strike. It's playing the ball on merit. But the other thing is, when you talk about Masters cricket, it's pretty hard to keep your fitness level to be rotating the strike on regular intervals.
That's true. But think about the players having to play 45 over in the one-day internationals. So this is the shorter version, obviously. So.
This time he's launched it, and it's in the air and clears mid-on. A much needed maximum here for Sri Lanka, and it came from the bat of the left-hander. Nicely dispatched. It was in the slot, and he really dispatched it in style, did Mohan.
Yes, so Mohan is well known for his big hitting. He's not going to hang around. He's going to go for it. And I don't think the team management would want him to change his tactic. That's what he has been playing right throughout.
Gee, that was a big hit. The boundaries are pushed in, and still it landed beyond those advertising hoardings, which means it would have been 6 anyways. So he's a power striker, he's a power hitter.
That's correct. He's a power hitter in the team.
Steve Paulson is being brought into the bowling attack now. He was very impressive when they played in the inaugural Over-40s Global Cup a couple of years back in 2023 here in Pakistan. A very good all-round cricketer for Australia. So after this over, we are going to finish our commentary stint. So I would like to take the opportunity to ask you a question here, Sina. Coming to Pakistan, what do you like about the food of Pakistan?
Well, we love the biryani. That would be our favorite, and we like the meat dishes as well.
Wow, that's one of my favorites too, biryani. It's a favorite amongst all our Pakistanis. The Karachi biryani has a pretty much reputation in food. Flight to delivery driven hard down the ground.
So to wrap up, once again I want to thank you and thank the organizers and the general public who are treating us really well. We are well acknowledged by the Pakistani public wherever we go to. So it's a pleasure to be in Pakistan. Like I said, it's like coming home. We feel very much at home in Karachi.
Yeah, we love hosting people at any level, you know, especially when it is cricket. We just love it the most because this is the game which is popular across our country at any level. You talk about the school kids to the adults and then the masters. At every level, you know, it's loved the most, this game of cricket. We are crazy to have cricket in our country. That was a shout for leg before, but the umpire giving the indication it was higher, on the higher side.
So very lucky to survive that. Probably missing leg stump.
Look at that. Attempted a big hoik there, the left-hander. Steve Paulson is a leg spinner. Australians do have quite a few good leg spinners. Adam Zampa has been very successful. And when you talk about leg spinning, who better than the great Shane Warne? Oh, what a bowler he was. Probably the best leg spinner the world has ever watched in cricket. Drilled hard this time, straight to the fielder. The back foot, no run. So it's been good over so far by Steve Paulson. Pretty economical, and this is what is the need of the time for Australia. Hard again this time and gets in the gap. You talk about economical, he finishes things off in style, does Fernando the batter. A boundary to finish that over. It's 65 for 4 in 10 overs Sri Lanka. And Sina, I would like to thank you once again for being here in our commentary team. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you for having me here. Thank you.
Right then, it's time to have a change in the voices. It's going to be Qasim Sheikh alongside Muzammil Asif to tell you more about it.
Thank you so much, Mr. Falak. So good to hear you after a very long time live in the com box. And hello, Mr. Qasim Sheikh.
Mr. Muzammil Asif, reunited after around a year's time. You haven't changed. You look like you're getting younger.
Absolutely inspired by you doing some workout. some early morning workouts, but I do in night probably.
See, I struggle, Muzammil, to do workouts in the evening because by then I've had a heavy lunch and a dinner. I can't find the motivation, so I have to get it done in the morning, otherwise I can't do it.
It is the difference between a Karachiite and a Scottish man. We probably wake up after 12.
Yeah, life, the day starts a bit later. I get up around 7 a.m. in Scotland. Today is probably the earliest I have got up so far since being in Karachi.
Drinks break here at National Bank Cricket Stadium. Sri Lanka are steadily cruising towards the target. 83 from last 10 overs.
Yeah, I was very impressed with the Australian Masters opening bowling pair. I thought they bowled fantastically well, especially Cleary. Good pace for a gentleman in his 40s now. I was very impressed with what I was witnessing. I've been impressed in general with what I've witnessed today from the Sri Lankan team and the Australian team. They look very agile in the field, they look fit, and they look like they mean business. They're here to win this tournament, they're not here to just take part.
Absolutely. They basically reflect their traditional exercise. Out on the field and putting in everything to win the match. And that's why they are one of the best cricketing sides in the world. In fact, the best cricketing nation in the world.
South Africa might argue with you just now. They own the Test Championships at the moment, but you're right. Australia's rich history of cricket, my generation anyway, growing up, they were so dominant at that period.
This time, with an push here, inside edge, no run.
Clever start by Wild. The Sri Lankan bowlers, in particular their spinners, bowled tremendously well, and it'll be interesting to see if Australia can back that up.
This time making some room, trying to cut that ball through that point region. Didn't manage to connect.
Yeah, not giving much width at all, giving no pace to work with on the ball.
He tries to goes back. Straight. To long on fielder there, taking a comfortable catch. Another wicket for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, wonderful start to Wild's spell here. He's bowled his first 3 balls of this over. He's got 1 wicket, he's gone for no runs. And just the build-up of the pressure in the first 2 balls has caused the batter to take on that shot, which was quite a risky shot with a long-on fielder on the boundary line. And he's taken a comfortable catch. And I can't help but think I'd rather be Australia at the moment. It's going to take a really important partnership now for Sri Lanka to come back into this game. The run rate is creeping up towards 9. So who's going to get them back into this game? Somebody has to change the momentum for Sri Lanka.
Wild with a great start here, picking up a wicket on just his 3rd delivery of first over, starting a spell with a wicket. Obviously a motivating sign for this left arm spinner. Ujita Sipala is the new batter in.
He's coming in under quite a bit of pressure here. Wild has got his tail up. He started extremely well in this over. I can feel the intensity of the Australian Masters in the field. You can feel there's a real energy about them.
Look at this catch once again. A comfortable take there by the fielder in deep. Comfortable single here.
Beautiful adjustment of the line. In the previous 3 balls he was bowling to a left-hander. He's adjusted his line and length instantly to the right-hander, offering nothing, no width, and they've managed to scrape through for a quick single. But the pressure continues to build here, and you just feel if another wicket was to come now, Sri Lanka would be right in the tough situation.
This time goes big, goes hard, and a maximum here.
Fernando has come to the party. He's batting very well. He's kind of the most important factor in this batting run chase right now, and he's decided enough's enough. He has to change the momentum of the game, and he's done that with a fantastic shot over mid-wicket all the way for 6. He picked up the length very, very quickly there. Great shot.
Good strategy there. A single taken by that big hit. And this is how you build pressure, try to build pressure on the opposition, who is dominating at the moment after 11, 73 for 5.
Yeah, just coming back to that point you made, Muzammal, I love to see a 6 followed by a single. It's such a smart way to play the cricket. He took the risk, he got his 6, and then rotate strike, and he keeps the strike for the following over as well. Very, very smart batting.
Especially in such a condition where you have to build partnership. 75 runs required of 54 balls, and this is the way you get closer to that target. And obviously after hitting that 6, he cleverly just pushed it down third man for a single, and that should be the way going forward. Non-striker want a run here, but he will have to go back into his crease.
I like the look of Paulson. Looks like a clever, experienced leg spinner. He's also got, he's very active. As soon as he bowls the ball, he's looking to be involved in the game. The kind of bowler you want in your team.
This time with a straighter bat. Down the ground for a single here. Fernando.
I think Sri Lanka need to just make sure they keep rotating the strike. Wait for the bad ball and look to try and punish that. But what they can't afford just now is another wicket. I think they just need to try and build a partnership here. Both these spinners are bowling very well for Australia.
This time on the leg side, in the gap. The fielder will have to make an effort here. Good effort. Good dive by the fielder in the deep.
I was just talking about that, Muzammal. I was talking about the energy of these guys in the field. Let's not forget that they're 40 plus years old, and he's sprinted round that boundary line, full length dive, and he's saved important runs for his team, and that could be the difference at the end of this match.
Wow, good delivery. Didn't give much room to the batter there. Sipala is liking to bat here, and he's looking for some shots and try to give strike to Fernando, and this is the fielding effort there by the fielder in the deep, Atkinson. Great effort. Good delivery. He's not giving room.
Yeah, he's just getting the ball to skid on a little bit. Quick trajectory through the air. But the occasional one he lets go a little bit slower. So he's a very clever bowler. He's changing the pace. He's not letting the batsman tee him up at all. He's keeping the batter guessing.
This time, Fernando. He's just trying to rotate the strike at the moment, but still, they need to go for those big shots. 71 runs required from 49 deliveries. Fernando is a key man here, Qasim.
Yeah, Fernando is the key. He's well set on 31 off 24 balls.
Squeeze, squeeze here. We're ready, we're ready.
I'm loving the energy of the wicketkeeper. Some great chat in the stump mic. He's just letting the batters know that we are ready.
And this is the speciality of Australian players. They know how to keep their energy in the game and how to a little bit tease their opponents' batters. Flight. And this time in the gap, he will collect a boundary for sure. Fernando.
One of my favourite shots in cricket to watch. Off spinner bowling. beautiful positioning of the bat, waited for the ball, allowed the ball to come on, and then struck it beautifully over extra cover. It's always a nice gap there for the batters, and he's taken full advantage of that.
A little bit wild and given rightly by the umpire. So an extra run here for Sri Lanka.
That boundary just built a bit of pressure up on the bowler.
And he's gone. Big wicket for Australia here. And while doing his job.
That's fantastic bowling. Superb bowling. You know, he's just gone for 4 off over extra cover. I just talked about the fact that he was maybe feeling the pressure with that wide ball. He just went back to his basics. He made sure he got it up there, got the dip on the ball on the right line, gave the batter no room, no width, and he's edged it behind, and that's a big wicket. Marlon Fernando, the captain, goes for 35 off 26, and you have to feel that this is very much going in Australia's favour at this moment in time.
And I really like the strategy here. First delivery, conceding a bucket in the length, not giving much room to Fernando because he knew that he will go big. Good strategy and good tactic by Wild, having picked 2 wickets already in just his second over. And Udaya Kumara is the new batter in. Takes it. Get off the mark.
I think I'm already predicting that spin is going to be a crucial factor in this tournament. It's been evidently clear from game 1 that spin is going to be crucial.
To Karachi, Kasim, because here at this stadium, spin works a lot.
Yes, you're absolutely right. And you need to be able to handle that.
He's getting sweet spin here, I would say, in his favor while, and he's enjoying, and every spinner would love to bowl on this wicket.
Oh my lord!
Completely, and Wild completes his second over here after 13. Sri Lanka are 85 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Yeah, both innings have been quite similar in some ways. Sri Lanka took 2 early wickets when they won the toss and opted to bowl first. And then Australia managed to come back into the game, but then the Sri Lankan spinners dragged things back, and it's been quite similar in the second innings. Australia seamers started off very well, again got early wickets. Just have a look at the scorecard here. Nirmala Singh Sam. It's gone now.
Yeah.
I'm still enjoying the chat of the wicketkeeper. He's really trying to influence the game as much as possible. That's the kind of wicketkeeper I like in my team.
Paulson making room with the fielder there in the deep. Will manage a single once again.
That run rate continues to rise. 9.15 now. 61 needed off 40.
Peel. And that it was clear slump. And he is given out. Sipala will have...
My umpiring is normally not very good, Muzammil, but that one I could even give out. That was hitting a middle stump, I think. Yes, beautifully bowled. Beautiful pace, lovely dip on the ball, enticed the batter to take it on, and the rest is history. He's gone. .87 for 7 now, Sri Lanka off 13.3 overs. Required run rate of 9.38, and we've got pretty much two new batters at the crease, Guruj and Kumara. Kumara's on 2 off 4. Guruj has just come to the crease, and they've got a big job on their hands.
Big job, but I think the job has been done brilliantly by Australia. And for now, they will just try to go as close as possible to the target. And straight away with a straight bat, a quick single. Qasim, I think the run rate will come into effect in tournaments like this, and the main target at this moment will be to get as closer as possible. And this is the last wicket. A dot.
Great energy again by the Australian Masters in the field. You can just feel it. Every single fielder is looking to read the game, read the ball off the bat, try and steal, not allow them to steal a quick single. Really good intensity.
Making some room. A dot to finish his third over. And Sri Lanka are 88 for 7 after 14.
Look at those figures, 1 for 13 for Poulsen off 3 overs, and his partner Wild has been equally excellent from the other end with 2 for 15 off 2. But something has got to give, and has got to give now for Sri Lanka. I think they're going to have a dip in this over, because that run rate is now going to creep up over 10, and we know how difficult that gets.
Absolutely, with no wickets in hand, just 3 wickets left. Tail-enders. Guruge wanted a single there, but will have to stay inside his crease. Wild bowling his third over, conceded 15 runs and took 2 wickets so far. Oh, that was speech of a delivery by off-spinner.
And look at that run rate. 2 further dot balls, and it's now at 10.59, and the pressure is increasing.
This time he goes big, in the gap, and a boundary, a welcome boundary for Sri Lanka.
As I said, something's got to give, and he's managed to get a boundary away through deep mid-wicket, but I think they have to keep going here. They need a big over to try and keep in range to chase this down. The way things are going at the moment, that run rate is just becoming out of reach if they're not careful.
Guruge, he must be trying to have some good time with the bat. The target looks out of reach at the moment in terms of having less wickets. He goes, but didn't connect this time.
But I think he's got the right idea. I think the time for just trying to rotate the strike is slowly slipping away. They need a few big hits.
And this is one who's underneath it to catch this ball. No one. It landed in no man's area. In the process, Guruge took 2 runs. Once again, catch from the keeper. Oh, he dropped it. And a boundary as well.
Could that be the little bit of luck that they need, Muzammil? That's not a bad over. Kept the rate now back down to 10. 98 for 7 of 15 overs. And we're going to have a change in the commentary box. We're going to have Ayman Anwar and Naseem Rajput.
Come on, lads. Come on, boys. Water come, let's go.
Unlucky there. Australia should have been taken. It was an easy catch. Well played towards long off. The fielder runs in and fielded really well actually, but looks like all of his efforts ended in smoke. Let's see, we have to have a look here. Looks perfectly all right. It was a wonderful effort indeed. It was a good ball. Played it for 1 run only. Paulson has been wonderful today, giving away only 16 runs in 3.2 overs. So the required run rate is 10 runs per over. It's been climbing up, and Sri Lanka looks to be in a great trouble here. They need some fireworks here.
Aman's biggest problem is wickets corner. They have already lost 7 wickets and still they required 46 runs on 27 balls. So someone must be fair.
Yes, the credit goes to Australian bowling side. They have been phenomenal. Their fielding has been exceptionally well. It was a full pitch delivery and driven away towards off region for 1 run only.
Singles are not enough at the moment.
It was a loose delivery but unable to make the most of this ball there. It was pitch short, should have been gone for a boundary or at least couple of runs. So yes, Sri Lankan team is struggling here, unable to pick the bowling here.
Uh, 10.56 is the required run rate, and both batsmen are trying to rotate the strike. I think someone must go for charge. It is the need of time.
Yes, exactly. Sri Lanka are 1 of 5 for 7 after the end of 16 overs here.
Bowling card, Matthews, 18 for 2. Pick off the bowlers. 1 over still left. 2 for 2. Clearly, he bowled exceptionally well with the economy of 1 run per over.
Yes, it's quite a rare sight. So we must give credit to Cleary for bowling the extraordinary spell here in his first match here in the IMC Over-40 Cricket World Cup. 2 wickets to his name, setting up the tone for Team Australia, defending the total of 100 and 148 here.
Matthews comes once again in 3 overs. He's just conceded 18 runs and take 2 wickets.
One.
Slogged it towards mid-wicket region,
Easy.
but it would only be single run here. Sri Lankan batters are trying their hard, but actually they are going too hard on the ball rather than timing it towards the gap or middling it. But they are trying and pushing it too hard, already aiming for the boundary.
This time, Gurugi, a very good hit on long on. much needed boundary and a very important six for Sri Lanka, and this is very important hit.
Yes, that's what I was talking about, that you have to come under the ball and then play a lofted shot here. Have a look at this ball. It was overpitched. Yes, nothing wrong with the shot here. He transferred his weight very well and executed over long on.
This time
bounce, man.
bit quicker, but still he drove down to the long on and pick a single.
If you look at the scorecard, it's actually achievable here. 35 runs are needed on 21 balls. If we keep watching this effort from these batters, once again it's a full toss and it has been lofted over the head of the mid-wicket fielder. What a wonderful shot this is.
This time Kumara, a full toss ball, and he hit towards the mid-wicket boundary, and this over is changed the complexion of the game.
Yes, the momentum has been shifting towards Team Sri Lanka. 2 sixes in this over. Wonderful this is from Sri Lankan batter. It was a loose delivery from Matthews. He bowled well in his couple of few overs.
Very good batting after 6, a cheeky single. 19 balls, 28 runs required. Achievable.
Yes, definitely achievable. They have to go after this run. Last ball of the over, and we have to see whether it will be taken or not. Oh, it has been dropped. 3 sixes in an over, and the third one came off the hands of the fielder. Not too good for Australia. Now they only need 22 runs in 18 balls. Good comeback this is from Team Sri Lanka.
Very good comeback. Wild unable to take this important catch. I think he's not dropped the catch. Maybe he's dropped the match.
Yes, it surely looked like that. The fielder was unstable. You can see he didn't come under the ball very well. He wasn't comfortable from his base, but good shot. The ball was there in the slot and well executed.
After 17, 1 in 26 for 7, Sri Lanka. And last over make this match very interesting, Aman.
Yes, that could be a game-changing over. The momentum was towards Australian side, but now it has come back towards Sri Lanka. They only need 7.3 runs an over with 3 wickets in hand, and these two batters look quite comfortable there. So Cleary is back in attack. He only gave 2 runs in his 2 overs. Phenomenal spell he bowled with the new ball. We have to see him. Oh, well bowled this is.
Very well bowled. Yorker length, but very well played, Kumara as well.
Yes, indeed. Intelligent batting this is from Sri Lanka. If the ball is not there to hit, rotate the strike and get closer to the win.
Before last over, run rate was more than 10 over, and now it 7.88, 16 balls, 21 runs, and they both are playing very well. And this is a Pakistan cricket team warming up.
Another slower one this time from Cleary. He has read this pitch very well and utilizing his variations here in the back end of the match. He knows he has to keep it limited to at least 4 to 5 and over.
A single boundary is more than enough. This time they're trying hard to hit towards long off.
Smart bowling this is from Cleary. Bowl 2 slower ones and then bowl with the full pace. Outside the off stump, not allowing batter to make any connection with the ball.
This time offline, very wide towards off stump. Umpire gave wide ball.
Yeah, the strategy is very clear from Australia that they don't want to give in the slot. They are giving width here because they have got deep point fielder.
They're trying to stop boundaries this time. Kumara plates toward long on, but just a single.
Yes, it was a full pitch delivery, but wonderful stop. This is from Cleary. Good batting. This is from Team Sri Lanka. They understand that they don't want to throw this wicket here. He wanted to go straight over the head of the bowler, but wonderful stop. This is from Cleary. Definitely safety run, and it has been played over the head of the square leg fielder and sailed over for 6 runs. Wonderful shot this is. Not a very good line to end the over, Cleary.
Kumara this time played up wonderful stroke. I think Gruge played this stroke, and now the equation is run a ball. Last 2 overs, 12 runs required. Sri Lanka played very well. This is the hit.
It's a beautiful shot. Very well executed. It was there to hit. It was a bad line from Cleary, and very well played by Guruk there. He's on 33 for 15 balls.
Gruge's innings changed the complexion of the match. But it's still, no one can say that what happened after 12 balls.
Yeah, the captain is coming back into the attack, giving away only 10 runs in his 2 overs. He knows the importance of this over. But what a great comeback this is from Sri Lanka. 3 sixes to Matthews has changed the contest of this game. They have brought back Sri Lanka into this match very much.
This time over pitch ball played towards long off for a single.
Good rotation of strike this is from Sri Lanka, even though it was a full pitch delivery, but they thought of taking single, not taking any chances here.
Sensible approach from both the batters. Still they score a single. Dot balls, we can not watch dot ball from a long time.
Yeah, actually the field is open, and still I'm wondering that they need 10 on 10. So there are 3 men on the boundary towards the leg side, and no one is there in the ring stopping that single.
Oh, he's tried to take a catch on his own ball. Very good effort by the bowler Panelli.
Yes, good bowling. This is from Panelli. He's keeping it into the wickets. He wants the batsman to take charge of him.
This time played towards onside for a single. Still run a ball required for Sri Lanka in this first match of IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup.
Yes, 8 runs are required on 8 balls.
First T20 World Cup of Masters cricket.
Yeah, a bit of sloppy feeling there. Should not have been 2 here. We have 3 fielders patrolling on the leg side to stop those boundaries and extra runs. Single would be fine. Panelli is putting in all efforts here. The fielders has to work hard here. Not allow a couple of runs to these batters.
Oh, what a hit! What a hit! And it means that Sri Lanka won this match by 3 wickets. Both these batters, Guruge and Kumara, played a wonderful knock for Sri Lanka, and this partnership make first victory for Sri Lanka.
Yes, good win this is for Team Sri Lanka. They brought their team back into this match. Australia fought really well here. They bowled beautifully with the new ball, even in the middle spell. They were all in the game, but Sri Lanka didn't give up here. They launched 3 sixes to Matthews and changed the momentum of the game. They must be very happy with this win. They have made an impression in this tournament. The first win of the tournament for Sri Lanka.
And against Australia, they played very well in the warm-up matches. But this time, Sri Lankan, these two batters, the legs on the screen, Guruge and Kumara, they are the heroes for this victory. Very well played. Guruge, 17 balls, 38 runs.
You can see the handshakes, the smile in the Sri Lankan dugout. They are very happy. We can see the excitement on their faces. Excellent efforts from Australia too. They were very good with the bat, good with the ball in the first half of the match, even in between. Unfortunately, couldn't finish it on a high note because of the outstanding batting from Guruge and Kumara.
After taking 7 wickets, it looks that Australia will win this match, and these are the highlights.
You can see these shots from Sri Lankan batters early on, not being able to transfer his weight. Good catch this is. Oh, what a good ball this was from Cleary. Bowled him out. Some beautiful shots from Team Sri Lanka towards the boundary. 6 in the over of Matthews. We have to see this.
Yeah!
Sri Lanka build their innings.
Catches, good catches by Australians. Their fielding efforts were exceptionally well.
Yes, they have been great throughout the game. Their fitness were on point, but this inning from Sri Lanka has been exceptional. Sri Lanka came quite well in the last end of the match. Pulled it clearly from Australia. They lost early wickets but made themselves back. This is the catch that should have been taken. But then we saw some clean hitting from
Masters are celebrating from Sri Lanka. This is the batting card. Fernando 35 on 26. And then a big partnership, 8-wicket partnership between Guruge and Kumara turns the match. 35 on 17 by Guruge and 27 of 20 by Kumara.
Yeah, it looked like it will take a while, but they chased this target down in the 19th over. Have a look at this bowling card. Cleary, magnificent bowling. 3 overs for 12 runs for 2 wickets. Matthews, 4 overs, 39 runs. He bowled first 3 overs really well, but couldn't end well in his last over. Wild bowled 3 overs for 25 runs for 2 wickets. This is the match summary here. North-Hill remained outstanding for 37 runs on 21 balls. Jackson scored brilliant 34 not out of 25 balls. Wild scoring 23, contributing in the total of 147 runs. Sri Lanka chased it down in 19 overs with Fernando highest scores 35 and Guruge exceptionally well batted here. 35 runs on 17 balls, changing the context of the game. Sri Lanka winning by 3 wickets here.
A winning start from Sri Lanka in this over-40s
Big shot to the outside. And can take it off, drop. Oh, clean him up, clean him up. Good shot down the ground. That's not a good.
Yeah! Try to go back. Straight. Can't go back. Goes hard.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello.
दो नंबर
हेलो 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 नहीं ग्राउंड में नहीं आ रहा हेलो 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 हेलो
ओके उसको ढूंढना पड़ेगा अब वॉल्यूम खोल दो
हेलो हेलो हेलो
हाँ साउंड खोल दो बढ़ा दो
All right, we're coming on air, sir. Mr. Sterling Hammond sharing some secret information with me just at the very end. He's always busy. Thank you so much for that information, Mr. Sterling Hammond. We're back with the live presentation ceremony here. We've just witnessed the first match of the tournament here at IMC Over-40s World Cup 2025 played between the Australian Masters and the Sri Lankan Masters. Eventually, the Sri Lankan Masters held their nerves and won the match by 3 wickets. It was an all-round good performance from the Sri Lankan Masters, beating Team Australia in the first match. Now, let's introduce the presentation party. Joining us for the presentation party is the man himself, Mr. Sterling Hammond, the chairman for International Masters Cricket, Mr. Zohaib Ayaz, GM Marketing, Diwan Motors, BMW Pakistan, Ms. Tammy Seah, along with Mr. Amir Sarfaraz, Honorary Secretary of PVC, and Mr. Amir Lias Butt, CEO, PVC. Let's get on with the presentation ceremony. First up, I'd like to invite the losing captain, Jamie Pinelli, to join us here and have a chat. Tough luck, Jamie. You guys started off brilliantly, but probably 15, 20 runs short here.
Yeah, probably. That's fair to say. We were maybe a little bit under with the runs, but we still thought we were a good opportunity to defend them. But well done to Sri Lanka. We thought we had them in a position which would help us, but some good fight at the end, and all credit to them to finish it off.
Yeah, do you believe it was their spinners that denied you some valuable runs? You were scoring runs freely against the Pacers, but their spinners really held you back.
Yeah, look, they bowled really well. I thought we were working pretty hard to still score well, but yeah, they did a good job. We probably continue to find some ways to not maybe access the boundary as much as we want, but that's good bowling, and I thought we still had enough.
Tough luck, Jamie. Better luck for the rest of the matches. Jamie also gets the Spirit of Cricket Award for Team Australia. Thank you so much for joining us. Let's move on towards the awards that we have lined up. First up, we have the award for the player of the match, and this one goes to the one man who took the match away from Team Australia, scoring 35 runs of just 17 deliveries, had a wonderful partnership with Udaya Kumara. The partnership got about 61 runs in just 33 deliveries, and this one goes to Manjula Guruge. I would like to invite Mr. Zohaib Ayaz to come forward. Mr. Zohaib Ayaz to come forward and hand over the award to Manjula Guruge. What an innings that was. At one point we thought that the Aussies have this match in their pockets, but both Manjula and Udaya Kumara took the match away. A round of applause for Udaya Kumara as well, because he was the one who supported Manjula on the crease. Manjula, if you can please join us here. Manjula also got 1 wicket for 13 runs for his team as well. Manjula, when you stepped onto the crease, you were already 7 wickets down. The pressure was on. What were you thinking in that moment?
Because we had to finish as a good. That's why I asked my striker, I will hit for boundaries, then we'll go for winning rounds.
Yeah, Manjula, you had the intent and you executed beautifully. Best of luck for the rest of the matches as well. Right, ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to the Best Batsman Award for the first match of this tournament. I'd like to invite Mr. Sterling Hammond to step forward. And this one goes to Steve Knottle for his 37 of 21 deliveries, 5 fours and 1 6. This was a good knock from Steve Knottle, making sure his team posts a target of 148 against a very strong bowling lineup from Sri Lanka. Thank you so much, Steve Knottle. Let's move on towards the Best Bowler Award. I'd like to invite Ms. Tammy Seah to step forward and hand over this award to Sinath Withanage for his 3 wickets of just 19 deliveries. He bowled some tight lines. The length was impressive. The pace at which he was bowling was super impressive. Overall, a wonderful performance from Team Sri Lanka, especially Sinath Withanage. Thank you so much. Right, let's move on, and I'd like to invite Mr. Marlon Fernando, the winning captain of the first match. Marlon, you must be a happy chappy because you won the first match against a very strong side. At one point, you were pretty much out of it, but these 2 gentlemen took the match away from the Australian Masters.
Yeah, thank you so much. Well, I want to say that, yes, we had a bit of spot of bother, but Australia did fight back. They did bowl really well, and we just knew we had to just get a couple of boundaries, and that will, increase our run rate, and then, we should be able to stay at the wicket and go for it. And that's exactly what the last two batsmen did, and we had a real faith that they would be able to score this chase.
So looking at how things turned out in the first match, do you intend to bring in some more spinners for the rest of the matches, or you think this is the right squad for the whole tournament?
It's a bit of both. Let's see how it goes. Maybe the wicket might be a little bit faster. Maybe Pakistan's a little bit flatter, and it's good for batting, and maybe the spin is less. But I think as the tournament goes on, maybe the wickets might get slower.
Right, Marlon, thank you so much. Best of luck for the rest of the matches. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is about it from the presentation ceremony here at National Bank Cricket Arena. We have one more match lined up. It's Pakistan versus South Africa. This is it from the presentation ceremony.